And how is it going, everyone? Welcome to Vampire Survivors, a game that is very popular lately, and I have no idea why. Because, see, here's the thing. This is the kind of game that normally I will play, right? It's the kind of game that I usually have no issue playing for like a day or two, but somehow this game reached mainstream appeal. I have no idea how, but I mean, that's good, I guess, but I still don't really understand how. But because, it's the kind of game that I normally will play, I decided to just play it. So basically, it's one of those games that is pretty much as brain dead as possible, right? Like, you don't really need to do much other than having game knowledge, I guess. I mean, the only keys you touch are the movement keys. There is not even any other button aside from that. So because of that, it really is for everyone. Like, your mom could play this game, probably. And yeah, she will do good at it. So basically it's a game that is very, oriented towards Castlevania. Yeah, playable by me indeed. How is it going? Yummy. At least the music is very cool. So you gotta give credit where credit's due, right? The music is very good. And the funny thing is that this is the streamer save music. There is an option in the menu that you can choose, this. So as you can see, all the items are really based on Castlevania. As you can see, the ads that travels in a, in an angle and goes downwards, And obviously the main character being a vampire hunter that uses a whip. Like, this is pretty much Castlevania. I was gonna say a word, but you don't say that word. Let's just say that this is a Castlevania for dumb people. Was gonna say another word, but then I realized I'm on YouTube, you can't say that. One more projecto, yeah, sure. Yeah, it's bizarre to me that this game got popular. I don't understand how. But I guess it's precisely because, it's a game that doesn't require much. And when I say doesn't require much, I don't just mean skill, if you wanna call it that way. I mean also computer-wise. Like, you can run this probably on Windows XP with 1 GB of RAM and no video card. You could probably run that game there. I mean, this game. So you can see, like, well, I can see where most of the appeal will come from. Oh wow, what the fuck? Yeah, the chest is pretty cool, but I'm getting swarmed by bats. What is that? I don't know what that is, but I'm getting killed, dude. How do I get out of here? Oh. Well, that's pretty cool, but... Okay. Damn it. Look at all these assholes. How am I supposed to... Oh, you're just supposed to move. Well, but they come very close to you. Seems that it might be a better idea to probably use the mouse alongside the WASD, I think. Because... Or not, I don't know actually. I don't know what's more comfortable to use, because you can use both. I'm pretty sure I can also use controller, but why the fuck will I use controller for a game like this? Doesn't seem to make much sense, So, oh yeah, I didn't tell you what the objective of the game is. The objective of the game is to survive half an hour. Which gets very hard if you don't have the correct upgrades and shit. So, That's why it's something that you gotta be careful. You gotta be particularly careful with what you pick. You also gotta... Well, one of the biggest high risk that the game has is that you need to loot the experience that the enemies drop, but in order to do that you obviously have to go where the horde is. So, you know, it's all about basically leveling up before they get strong enough to kill you. Because at some point the enemies are so tanky that if you're not fully upgraded, you are dead. Well, fully upgraded, or at least upgraded with something worth it. If I'm not mistaken, the Bible is the item that a lot of people use. I don't know what Santa water is. What is this shit? Oh, it just randomly falls, you know, holy water into the ground. Alright. Yeah. I'm kinda interested on seeing what happens if I don't... Like, if I take away the thing that says streamer friendly music. Because I mean, this music is cool and everything, but I'm curious, what are they gonna put? Like, what are they gonna put? Michael Jackson's Thriller? Will be fitting, so that wouldn't be a good idea, probably. But no, I'm assuming that there is a lot of music that it's usually made by independent artists, but it's still copyrighted. So if you upload a YouTube video or whatever, it will still show up as copyrighted. So because of that, you probably wouldn't want that. Inflicted damage. Oh, it's a spinach like in Popeye. Nice. There is a chest down there, and there is a praying mantis, and I'm getting surrounded by plants that look like the piranha plants from Super Mario. So apparently the only way to skip this chest animation is by pressing right click, which is kind of annoying, but you know, because otherwise you just have to wait until this shit is over. Problem of pressing right click is that I have my right hand on the keyboard, which is the reason why I say that it might be a good idea to use WASD and the mouse just to skip chests. Also, are these plants gonna die or not? Oh, they do die eventually. Are they like one shared monster or what? Also, there is one item that auto heals you, but I wouldn't be seeing it. I don't know why. I don't know where it is. I wouldn't be seeing it. You know, you only get items when you level up and when you get a chest. So, you know. But, you know, it really is all about game knowledge and nothing else. Because you can see that moving is not very hard, you know. I don't really know what I should be leveling, which is probably the reason why I'm gonna die very early, but that's fine. The whole point is learning. There are also coins. If I'm not mistaken, these coins are used for, you know, they are used to buy characters, and I think you can upgrade your base character. Like you can get more health or something, I don't know. Also, is this mantis gonna die? I've been following me forever, there it is. Also, that's a lot of assholes. Well, at least the bats fuck off if you just dodge them. Problem is that there are some monsters like those bats that don't just fuck off. Well, if you dodge them. They constantly follow you, but they are almost as fast as those bats. Thankfully the bats don't deal much damage, but... well, one bat doesn't deal much damage, as you would expect. 100 bats on the other hand, yeah, that's probably a bad idea. Also, something that this game does very well, and might be one of the bigger reasons why it got so popular, I think, is because the sound design is so well done. Like, the sound design is very addictive, right? Like, it makes it sound so appealing, right? Oh, we have 3 items? Yes, that's because it came from a boss. Hello? So I got spinach, holy water, and whip. I'm assuming that's fine, yeah. The only problem is that I'm about to die. I will need to get healed, but I don't know where that item that automatically heals you is. I don't know where it is. I don't know if I can even get it in the first place. So, oh, there is. Is this screen wide kill? Yeah. They couldn't take more from Castlevania if they wanted. That's fucked up. I'm surprised that... oh wait, you cannot do it with right click? I thought you could skip this with right click. It seems that you cannot. I wonder what you skip with then. Whatever. Point is that, yeah, I'm surprised that Konami has not sued the developers of this game. I mean, it's not like they are really, you know, inflicting any copyright, but I mean, it's Konami. I think Konami has done way worse shit in the past. I wouldn't put it past them to do that. I mean, I don't really know how that works, like legally how they could get in trouble, but there is a lot of stuff. Like, you know that obviously having, you know, like having an ad that falls downwards obviously is not something that will make you get in trouble. But the problem is that there are so many things that are clearly taken from Castlevania. The only thing that is not taken from Castlevania is the names, obviously. I don't remember how this guy was called, but you know. Oh, food. But yeah. Oh, more food. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna become food at this rate. Yeah, that asshole has a lot of health. So how do these plants work? Uh-oh, I think I'm dead. Or maybe you have some iframes, I'm not sure. But yeah, these green guys have a lot of health. They just refuse to die, and the plants refuse to die too. Well, I got outside, but I had to sacrifice a little bit of my health. And also there is a very giant praying mantis. What is your opinion on weave rights? Dude, can you at least, if you wanna talk about something, can you at least make a question that I can answer? Like, can you at least ask a question, well, not only that I can answer, but that also has an interesting answer? That would be great. Like, come on, dude. I don't know how to answer stoner-ass questions like that. Give me a better shot. Shields from damage when active? think I'd rather get more armor, though at this rate with the amount of health I have left, I don't think that's gonna be possible. Yeah. I might be there very soon. Yeah, the issue is that, as I said, it's a lot about having game knowledge, so until I can see what truly is worth it and what is not worth it, it's gonna be a little bit impossible to know what to do. For now, all I know is that things that are super useful are the Bible and the garlic. Those are two things that are very useful to avoid getting surrounded by random shit. Oh, I got killed by a werewolf. Damn it. It's called Antonio Belpaese. Interesting name. Definitely not Simon Belmont. No, it's Antonio. So you can power up, apparently, and as you can see, this makes you, this makes you already start with more shit. So I can do recovery, which I think is very useful. Though obviously at the beginning you barely get any, Damn, that's expensive. You barely get anything to work with. So it's just one of those games that are like that. At least the power-ups, as you can see right there, you can refund them. You can also unlock characters. Imelda Belpaese, so this is the same line. The same family line. What do you have? Spells? Well, at least they are auto-aim. Problem is that with that frequency, I'm not sure if that's gonna be very useful. Well, I can level it up. I probably should. But yeah, as I said before, I don't know what's useful and what's not. Oh, also, what was I about to say? I forgot what I was about to say. Well, what I can say is that I've been trying to, to get into music making. It's hard, but I think the hardest part is finding an instrument that doesn't sound like shit. Like, I think one of the biggest magic that musicians have is basically being able to find something that sounds good to listen to, that is catchy, and well, pretty much just sounds good to listen to. Again, and I'm talking about instrument, not melody. Like, that seems like it's one of the biggest secrets. Well, that is not really a secret, but like, it's not that hard to make a melody or a beat that sounds good in one of these digital audio workstations. The hard part is that, finding the right instrument. Finding something that goes well with the song you're trying to make and also is good for the ears. Obviously, just calling it instrument is a little bit simplistic. It's more like you need to find the right mixing, I guess. Because it's not just how the instrument you use, but it's also how you mix it. Something that it's tough. And since I have basically no musical knowledge, it's a little bit hard to know how to come up with a good instrument. Well, I guess I can always download something that is, pre-made from the internet, right? Like presets. But, you know, yeah, that could work, I guess. But even then, I think the most successful musicians have that shit in secret, right? They use very exclusive instruments and shit. It's rough. But I don't really think that having music theory will really help. Because I think that music theory is something that helps you when it comes to melody and, well, I guess the beat as well. Like everything that is related to how you compose the song. But it's not related on what you use to make the music, right? I mean, after all, most people that study music theory use real-life instruments. And I mean, a real-life instrument is a real-life instrument. Like, if you pick up a guitar, there aren't many different ways of making that guitar sound. Unless it's an electric guitar, I guess. But at that point, we are already messing with electronics. Like, when you just pick a natural instrument, like, you just have to work with that. You know? So I don't know if it's really related to music theory, knowing what sounds to use. Like, you know, the people that play the electric piano, that they all have their different sounds and shit. I don't know if that's really related to music theory or if that's something more related to being a sound engineer. Because they are different things. Though I will assume that a sound engineer will probably know music theory. But someone that knows music theory doesn't necessarily know how to, you know, regulate digital audio, right? I don't know. The world of music is a little bit tough. It's complex. I don't know if tough, but it's just a complex topic, you know? I'm just a programmer, you know? When I'm faced with something that is more artistic by nature, it's a little bit tough. I mean, you could say that programming is a little bit artistic, but that will be, I think, giving programming more credit than it deserves. Probably. But you know. Can you shoot at the boss, I wonder? You know that you have a boss in front of you and you're shooting the little... You're shooting the little shits. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Well, at least as I say, the bats don't deal that much damage. Oh, finally you shoot the boss, damn it. I'm pretty sure you can control where that shot goes. You know? In fact, for example, right there, it's trying to target that torch for whatever reason. Why would you want to stop a torch in time? It's already stopped, as in it cannot move. Whatever. At least I have healing items that I can use. Problem is remembering where they are and not picking them up by accident, obviously. I could use the spinach, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe, for example, the cross is super good, which obviously, by the way, is also taken from Castlevania. It's the one that you throw horizontally. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, that's because the bats pushed the boss towards me. Damn, that was bullshit. They just pushed the boss towards me. I had no chance. Though I didn't really like this character too much. There is Pasqualina. Projectile get... Damn, these are all from the same family? So what is this character about? Wait, it's the same shit. Or does that... Wait, you're not even hitting enemies. Well, now you are. So it's a projectile that goes through enemies and also bounces off of the screen. Well, okay. At least that looks better than what I just used. The problem is that the delay is very high. The delay is quite high. Though it seems so far to be the best basic attack. There are still attacks that you wouldn't really rely on. You wouldn't rely on these attacks because, well, as you can see, they are not very good. I think I need to match the Bible. The Bible seems to be the best thing I can get so far. I don't know why the garlic is not showing up. I thought that the garlic was like a very common item, but it seems like it is not. Or at least I'm not seeing it. It hasn't appeared once yet. But that's fine. It will appear eventually. Oh yeah, something that I need to remember, speaking of music and all this shit, is that I want to see what's the non-streamer safe music. Hopefully my channel doesn't get banned, but nah, I mean, I play so much shit that it's not streamer friendly, like the Miku games for example, and I'm fine, so... I don't know, the ads. Really, there are a lot of these items that I could give less of a shit about. Like that one that apparently stops enemies in time fucking sucks. Or at least it sucks when it has no delay. Maybe at max level is super good, I don't know. It might be. But then again, that's the hard part, like, to visualize how all of the items that you pick up are at high level. That's the real tough shit. But you know. Also, I think that the biggest problem right now is that I need to collect a lot of money. I need to collect a lot of money, and with that money I need to buy upgrades. Problem is that the only thing that drops money, well, or that drops a significant amount of money that is not a show, are the chests. And the issue with chests is that I think that only bosses drop it. Projectile speed? No. I probably shouldn't be picking the spinach though. I think that having a lot of items activate at the same time is not a bad idea if you are just starting. Even if all of the items are low level, it seems like it's a better idea than trying to increase your damage when you are barely shooting anything. But I don't know. There is a bag of money. It only gives you 10 coins. That's a little bit bad. A little. Rune Tracer? Oh, that's how my weapon is called. I mean... yeah, I should probably do that. Apparently it's faster and deals more damage, but what about the delay? Because the one thing that definitely makes you a lot stronger is having less delay. Like, as soon as you have a very small amount of delay, that's when you truly can start killing in a way that, you know, it's not like 10 enemies per minute. You know, knife, well, the knife is, yeah, it just shoots where you are going in 4 directions. This one is really not that good. I guess it's good if you are getting corner, but you know, doesn't seem that important. If I'm not mistaken, the knife is the weapon that the Net's character uses as the main weapon, probably. As the main, not mine. Yeah, I don't know. I think that until I get more projectiles overall, I shouldn't use the spinach. I feel that I should worry about having more shit on the screen. Wings seem to be good too. I mean, moving faster in a game where moving is the only thing you can do seems like a good idea. So these chests are really the only thing that give you something worthy in terms of money, I mean. As you can see, 56 coins that are more than 3 times what I had of 5 minutes. I know that 5 minutes is nothing. Like, this game basically, both the difficulty and how strong your character gets, they both increase exponentially. Like, they super exponentially increase. So basically 5 minutes is nothing, but when you reach like 15 minutes, you can already see that the game turns into something completely different. At least in the way, you know, you perceive it, right? I mean, the game is the same, it's the same idea, but there is so much more shit on screen. Which is the reason why I call this Bitrate Survivors. Because at some point, no matter how much bitrate you have, the whole game looks pixelated as shit, with so much garbage on screen. And I've seen all kinds of streamers play it, and we're talking about streamers that are the most professional that they can get, right? Like, we're talking about streamers with like the latest NVIDIA graphic card, using the maximum amount of bitrate allowed by Twitch, and all these people still cannot get the game to not look pixelated when shit hits the fan. So it really is a game that it's impossible to properly show unless you record a video, because when you record a video you can, you know, you can have way more bitrate because it's not happening in real time, which means that you don't need that much bandwidth. Well, you need bandwidth to upload it, but eventually it will get uploaded. Eventually, at some point in time. When is that point in time gonna happen? Well, you never know. But eventually there will be an upload. That's the point. Yeah. Also, I think that if you try to outrun the bosses, like if you try to ignore them, they reappear where you are going. So for example, that praying mantis is the same one that has been appearing all this time, but as you can see, if I try outrunning it, it appears in the other side of the screen. And it's not like the screen loops, the screen actually doesn't loop. Well, I guess you could say from a programmatical standpoint it loops, but like it doesn't really loop in-game. Like it's not like Pac-Man where you, once you go to the other side, you always appear from the opposite side. That's not how it works here, or at least that's how I think it is. But I just think that bosses are a very particular case, where they basically fuck you over for fun. There it is. It only gave me one item. How stingy. And it's an ads. Well, it's better than nothing. I still don't know how to skip this shit. The chest. I thought it was right click, but right click doesn't seem to work. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe it's the middle mouse button, which will be stupid. It could be. I'm getting surrounded. I'm actually getting surrounded. Yeah, there comes a time where it's super easy to get surrounded by these assholes, basically. Comes to a point where it's quite hard. Coin. Now, I wonder if these coins are even worth to be picked up, because they literally only give you one coin. I mean, if there were a lot of them together, it would make a difference, but picking only one coin, might as well leave it, right? Empty tomb. Reduces weapons cooldown. I think this is what you need. Because reducing cooldown is the thing that you have to strive for the most in this game. Obviously, reducing cooldown means that you can spam them faster. I think that's the most important thing to go for. So this praying mantis is the one that killed me last time, if I'm not mistaken. Like last time I died inside these plants. Well, that's another thing. The enemies are not random. The enemies are always the same. Or at least they are always the same as in which ones appear at what period of time, right? So when I'm in 10 minutes now, for example, you get this. Oh, I actually didn't kill inside. I got killed outside, I think. I'm not sure. I also should break these torches, because they are the ones that have items, and they can have all sorts of shit. They can either have healing items, or they can have money, or I think sometimes they can have chests. Oh, this is where I got killed by these assholes. Made a mistake. I will appreciate being able to level up. Problem is that you need to go back if you want to collect all of the experience from the monsters you killed. You necessarily need to go back, and going back is something that is not a very good idea most of the time. Projectile speed. No, I think I'm gonna fire more knives. I don't see projectile speed being very useful unless it's a very specific build, I guess. Maybe this is where I should go down. Oh, what the fuck? Maybe I shouldn't go down. Yeah, that was a mistake. That's why you cannot get greedy with experience. Problem is that you need to pick up experience. Oh, look at that. I unlocked the garlic, which is what I was talking about. Sadly I can't reduce the cooldown. Feels like I need to really build this very slowly. Like, very, very slowly. Well, that's fine. I don't know which one to use, really. Gains 10% more damage every 10 levels. Experience, projectiles get faster. I mean, this one is the one that I think it's the best one, but I don't know. I didn't like those little projectiles. There is also more than one level, believe it or not, but I think that in order to unlock the other levels, you need to beat this one, and to beat this one you need to reach half an hour. As I said before, I can't imagine reaching half an hour though. Bombards in a circling zone. The fuck is this? It's a bird. Okay. And it only shoots if there is an enemy? No. Okay, oh, it has a very long delay. The delay here is quite messed up. Yeah, I think that picking this bird might have been a mistake. So what about this cross? It's a boomerang. Just like in Castlevania, basically. Something that I don't really like that much is how like squish the characters look, right? I mean, I understand that the way the art style is, I don't think you could do much more than this, but it looks so weird, you know. Like it really looks like he's a midship or something. Well, enemies look like that too, I guess. But the enemies are, you know, they are monsters. This guy is supposed to be, you know. I don't know if I should upgrade the whip. Though I guess if the whip shoots in both directions when it's in level 2, it might be a good idea. Ouch, that hurts. I think for now maybe I should just look for torches, like as an objective. I mean, I obviously need to kill enemies and pick up the experience, but like I need to look for something to do, to have a more focused approach, I guess. But I think that at the same time, leveling up is just as important, if not more important. Crown. Oh, okay. I get more experience from these things. Okay. Well, where is the garlic though? I was promised a garlic and I don't see any garlic. I don't know how the garlic really kills all the enemies. I mean, it will make sense if every enemy was a vampire, but they are not. So I don't think a garlic will damage a fucking skeleton, for example. Doesn't seem like it will work that way, at least. Yeah, I think I like the ads. The ad seems to be very good. Also, what the hell is this item? I can't pick it up because these assholes keep cornering me. More than keep cornering me, they keep appearing there. Oh shit, that's what it is. It's a temporary buff. Well, that's very useful. That's quite useful. Doesn't last too long, but if you're in a bad situation, that's very good. But I guess I wasted it, probably. I didn't know what it was, in my defense. Should I upgrade the whip? Because I really think that this bird is fucking trash. Like, I regret picking up this bird. I mean, not only it barely deals damage, but it barely even hits anything. It's like the worst combination, because there are a lot of weapons that barely hit anyone, but once they hit someone, they deal a lot of damage, or there are weapons that hit everything but don't deal this much damage, right? Well, this one is basically the opposite. Like, it's the worst of both worlds. I guess I could go for this. It's shit. Oh, and there's also one of those thingies. Probably should have waited for the boss to appear on screen. I don't know if those things can kill a boss. They probably can. But yeah, I need to save that fire for when I actually get surrounded by assholes. Which is not now. So I really don't know about the whip. The whip seems like such a shitty weapon. I mean, it's on level 4 right now, and it really doesn't seem like a carry or anything. I want to get carried, damn it. Also, being level 10, I think this character gets more damage. Oh, there is a fourth one. Laurel. I mean, I don't really think that upgrading the whip is a good idea, but I think that getting that other shit is not a good idea either. Because that thing that it say that it makes you invincible for a short amount of time, I don't know how how it works, but it looks like it's super situational and it won't activate when you want it to. Because again, keep in mind, you don't do anything in this game other than moving. The only thing you do is moving. So those things activate automatically, and obviously something that makes you immortal, I don't think it will be something that will activate very often, you know. It doesn't look like that will be the case. I'm very tempted to grab that fire thing. Like, I'm super tempted. But I don't know. Should I? I mean, I'm getting kinda cornered right now. It might be a good idea. How do you skip this? Oh, it is right click. I don't know why it didn't work last time. Wait, is that the same fire thing? Or are there two? No, there are two. It might be a good idea to use one, just to at least level up. If I really need to level up. Is the spinach even worth it? I don't know. I'm getting all items that I don't like. Oh shit. Also, it's pretty insane how a lot of times it looks like you are out of danger. Like, you see the field being quite empty, and the next second you are already surrounded. It's quite an interesting contrast. I think I'm gonna pick up that fire. I don't think that saving it is gonna do well against me. Empty tomb. I think that once you say that book, you need to take it. Oh fuck, what the hell? Was that the bat, the one that did that much damage? Well, I somehow have to recover. Let's try to do that. The Bible appears now, but isn't it too late to have the Bible? I feel like it will be too late now. Like at some point I think that like when you are so deep in a run and you get an item that is not level up at all, you know, doesn't seem like a very good idea to pick it up. Like it seems that you have to stick to your guns. So if the garlic appears, I would like to pick it up. But I mean, just to see. Well, it's not like I need to see how it is. I already know how it is, but you know. Also, damn, these bats are tanky as shit. You know, that's basically what tells you that, you know, you are not you are not doing the damage that you should do at this part of the game. At least I can go through the plants without getting killed. That's something. Like I thought that the plants will deal a lot more damage since they are supposed to be walling you. You can literally just run across them without any issue. Yeah, the main issue is when the experience flow stops coming. Like when enemies are not dying and you're not leveling up, like that's the real problem. That's the real problem because... Oh, what's this? Oh, that collects all the experience in the map. Wow, there was a lot of experience, damn. Jesus, was there really that much? Oh, there is the garlic. Obviously, level 1 garlic doesn't do shit, and that's the reason why I say that. It's a better idea to not pick up a new item when you're already deep in the run, because it doesn't do shit, and this one is the best example. Like, the garlic is a good item, but it clearly won't do trash at this level if you use it in level 1, you know. At least the whip is barely level up. It's like it's level up in a way that can at least get rid of the nearby enemies. But unfortunately it doesn't come up as often as I would like. It is insane though with that item that picks up all the experience that you have on the floor. It's insane how much experience I had not picked up. And that's probably the reason why I am so weak at this rate, right? Like this far in the game. I'm probably weak because I can barely even level up. So the werewolves are basically the furthest that I got. The werewolves are the ones that kill me. That might probably happen again, but I'm trying to go for the experience that I couldn't pick up. Hopefully I can. Not like there is much really, because I mean there are a lot of enemies, but it's not like I really kill a lot of them. There isn't that much experience, or at least not as much as there could be. Also, the auto heal that I apparently have. Oh, what the fuck? I might be dead. Yeah. Jesus. That's 1 DPS check if I seen one. That's messed up. Can you believe that? I found a little clover, a Bakun. And that's a lot of shit. I wonder how many achievements there are. Well, it tells you here. 14 of 43. Well, there aren't as many as I thought. There are still a lot, but I thought there would be more. But sadly with this with the sorry ass amount of money I'm getting, I can barely buy anything. Like, I need to survive more, but it feels super hard to survive if you're gonna get killed that early, you know? That's my main issue. Oh, that's fine though. Gonna level up at some point. But it seems that the auto heal doesn't do anything. Or at least it doesn't do anything fast enough. Also, the cross seems like a very good item, but problem with those items is that they are very random because they fire wherever they want, right? Instead of being something that is static. I think that that's the reason why items like the Bible or the garlic are so good, because those items don't matter. Like, it doesn't matter where you are. Those items are always gonna happen, right? Like, they are always gonna orbit around you, for example. Right? Something that is guaranteed to happen. Well, the whip, as much as I don't like it, it's always guaranteed to hit like this, you know? It's not like it focuses on a random enemy, it's always to your left and to your right. I think going for consistency, it's what you should strive for, probably. Also, this shining bat is not dying. How much health do you have? Oh, there you go. 10. Okay, that's a lot of Bibles. If I can get a lot of Bibles at the beginning, that should be very good. They also think that the item cooldown plays a very big role here, because these Bibles are super good, but obviously they are not infinite, at least not yet. Maybe when they are high enough level they might be like that, but that's not the case yet. Oh, that's a lot of bats. A tractor. That seems like a good idea. Problem is that at level 1 it's probably not gonna do shit. But hey, I guess it's better than nothing. I think that's another issue. Like, items at level 1 really don't do shit. Items at level 1 are so weak. I guess level 2 is gonna be better. Hopefully. It would be nice if you could get the Bible many times in a row. You know, I guess more than game knowledge. Obviously, another big factor of this game is RNG. Depending on which items you get on level up is what will allow you to survive or not, really. And that's obviously not something that depends on you. Though if you level up the luck attribute, you can get a 4th item, which, I mean, has better chances of being the item you want, but it's not like it's life-saving or anything like that, you know. A lot of a tractor, huh? Well, I'm gonna get a tractor. Seems to be super useful. Because leveling up is everything, so you can level up, the same story is gonna repeat itself. Nice, the Bible. I didn't read what the upgrade did though. It doesn't seem like it affected the delay or the number of Bibles. It seems that it only affected the damage probably. It's not bad, but maybe I could get the spinach. Hey, Yami, how do you pronounce that word? I think I already asked you this question, but is it spinach or is it spinach? I assume that is the first one, right? Spinach with, you know, the ch sound, probably. I don't think it will be spinach, right? That will sound weird. I mean, I know it's English and everything, but that will be weird even for English, I think. So at 5 minutes is where these plants start appearing, alongside with the praying mantis boss. So yeah, it seems that every 5 minutes something big happens. It's a spinach? Okay, thanks. Yeah, spinach will be very weird. But, you know, again, it's English. English is capable of doing that sort of stuff. Well, spinach is an item that I'm pretty sure is not in Castlevania. That's something that they probably get from Popeye, being the sailor that gets strong while eating spinach. Skip this. Damn, that's nice. I got a Bible. So fires one more per... Damn, I'm getting a lot of Bibles. Okay, keep on coming. Just keep on coming. When I say keep on coming, I mean also keep spawning, you know? There is one time, I think, where you get so many Bibles that they barely even look like they disappear. Like, there are so many Bibles that it seems like they are permanent, even though they are not. But, you know. The good thing about this game is that you can play it with one hand. Use that information however you would like, but you know, you can play it with only one hand. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. No, I'm fine, I think. And well, that went relatively fine. Also, I'm struggling to kill monsters. That is a problem. I guess I could upgrade the whip. Probably. As I say, at least the whip is something that is, well, I guess just like the Bible, that is guaranteed to be there. Just that the Bible takes longer to come out. Well, one problem that I can see of the attract orb is that, well, it catches items too well, so it can even pick up items you don't want to pick up yet, like for example, healing items, right? Or those fire items that make you super OP for a short amount of time. And more bots. Wow, really? I mean, I could increase movement speed, but I don't know. I guess I could do it. Though I don't think movement speed is that useful. Like, it sounds super useful, but the problem with movement speed is that most of the times, like, going faster is not gonna save you. Like, if you are surrounded, you can go as fast as you like, you will still get killed. I mean, it's useful when the screen is not filled with monsters, right? Yeah, that's very useful, because when that happens, you can just dodge them. But at some point, you can't dodge shit, you know? At some point, dodging doesn't become an option. Also, these bats are super tanky. Are absolutely tanky. Ouch. Well, tanky, and they also really fuck you up if they hit you. Would be nice if I could get an attract orb of those that loot the whole screen, just to see how much experience I actually missed. Oh, big enough fast. Oh, there is. Thanks for listening to me, game. I could keep leveling up the attract orb, but I don't know. Well, definitely it helped me level up. Problem is that I need to either get the book that reduces the cooldown or get more Bibles to make what I'm doing right now something worthy. So otherwise the same thing that always happens is gonna happen again. Yeah, I guess I can upgrade the whip. And you know what? The problem is that these bats, aren't these the same bats that have been fighting me since like 2 minutes ago? Well, 2 or like 3 minutes ago, I think. So the real DPS check happens around the 15-minute mark, where all those ghosts start surrounding you. Oh, speaking of surrounding, I'm dead. I didn't realize that entering there will have no exit. That's unfortunate. I wasn't even paying attention to the ground. Let me change the music. I want to see what happens if I disable streamer safe music. What music is it gonna show up? I'm super curious. If I refund these 2 things, no, it's not enough for this. Almost. It's almost enough, but not yet. Guess I could go like this. Recovery doesn't really seem useful at all, so maybe getting grid at the beginning will be smart, because getting more items will be something that you will probably want. Also, let's see if I use this this character again. I don't like it though. Wait, isn't this literally the same music? Oh, garlic. Isn't this literally the same music? I thought that I unticked the streamer save thingy. Right? Isn't this literally the same thing? Oh. Maybe I need to restart the game. I'm not gonna restart the game though. I don't know which one to pick here. I guess Santa Water. I don't like the other options. The problem is that this Santa Water, I think, is completely random. I mean, it clearly targets an enemy, but the enemy it targets is completely random. In fact, it can target an enemy that it's already dead. That doesn't seem like a very smart thing to do, you know? I need to level up the garlic though. If I can level up the garlic, that will be some good shit. But until I can level it up, it's not gonna do much. Oh, the empty tomb. I wonder if the tome even works for the garlic, because the garlic seems to be like opened. Seems to be active all the time, right? So I guess it will modify probably the amount of times it will hit per second or something like that. Maybe. Probably. If, for example, those bats, if I have an upgraded garlic, they shouldn't even touch me. Guess I could get luckier. I could use the luck, yeah. It also seems that garlic is a rare drop. I think the drops that you see the most are weapons. Oh, another empty tomb. Alright, I'm gonna get that. The problem is that that's something that will be nice to get, but not now, I think. So right now, I don't have much to attack with. I should upgrade the magic projectile that my character has by default. And more clover. I think I'd rather upgrade the magic one. I mean, I need the damage. So getting luckier, I think it's something that is very good. Like, I probably should have picked that up, but I mean, getting lucky is not gonna be very useful if I cannot defend myself, right? Doesn't seem like a very smart idea. We'll keep getting magic 1, or I could get the Santa water. I would like to get the garlic though, that would be cool. And the skeletons really deal damage. They are not a joke. I will need a chicken if it's possible. Can you give me one? No, not a coin, a chicken. No, not a bag of money, that's what I need. Well, it's not really a chicken though, it looks more like a pork. Like, chickens don't have that shape. Yeah, tractor, I guess. I should try Laurel though, because I still don't know how it operates. Like, yeah, it prevents me from getting damage, but when? When does it happen? It just happens randomly? Santa water. So now there are 2 Santa waters active at the same time. Yes, there are. I also really wonder if these plants can be killed, or if you're supposed to stay inside the circle all the time, because I really can't tell. Well, problem is that a lot of these normal weapons look so mediocre. At least look so mediocre against shit that kills you immediately, right? When you're surrounded, these things are really not gonna do anything. It's shit like garlic that works when you're surrounded. These things really don't seem to help that much, at least. Mantis really has a lot of health. Also, why is the Mantis a boss in the first place? What's wrong with Mantises? Or Manti, I guess. I don't know what the plural will be. But it dropped a chest, so I need to go there as soon as possible. And by as soon as possible, I mean as soon as these assholes let me get there. Can level up one more time. Wait, you didn't really level up there. Or whatever, pick this up. Oh, 3 items? Okay, that's a rare chest. And which ones are they? Also a lot of money. 4-leaf clover, a tomb, and a garlic. That's very good. I think that I got very, very lucky there. Oh, speaking of garlic, okay. Giving me a lot of garlic to work with. This is what I seen streamers use the most when I watch this game being played. Like, garlic seems to be, at least for beginners, seems to be the best option. You don't have to do anything other than... Wow, nice. That was pretty cool. What's gonna happen here? Holy water. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, are there gonna be 3 now? No. Says that the effects last for longer. More garlic though. The garlic keeps getting level up. That's good. What's not good though is that I'm not being able to pick up all that experience there. Would be nice if I could. These assholes will let me, that is. There you go. That's a lot of experience. I could level up the attractor, but I think getting more lucky is better. I don't know if getting lucky like only increases the chances of getting a 4th item or if it increases the chances of getting a better item. But I don't even know if this game has tiers of items or something like that. It might have, probably, but I wonder which ones they are. Guess I could level up the magic one. The magic one really doesn't seem to be very impressive at all. It's just that it's this character's default weapon, so kinda wanted to level it up because of that. Really doesn't seem very good. At least not better than the whip. Oh, there is a clover. I'm getting even more lucky now. So, luck I think only affects when you level up. I don't think it affects anything else. Unless the enemies also drop more items, which I have no clue if that's the case or not. But maybe. So these are the places that I gotta be careful with. These places that are like a small garden with leaves. If you get inside one of those and you're surrounded by monsters, you are dead. Like it happened on the previous run. You don't wanna die. It's a bad idea. Oh, what the hell? That's bad. And there are some things, so you cannot go through these ponds. So this character can shoot all sorts of magic shit, but it cannot go through a fucking pond. You will think that it will figure out magic to walk on water already. Well, not even magic to walk on water, I mean, after all, I'm not a magician and I'm pretty sure I can walk on a pond. I mean, sure, I would prefer not to if I had the chance to pick. But you know, in this scenario where you're surrounded by assholes, I don't really think you get the opportunity to pick, you know, whether you want to go through a pond or not. Look how the plants are holding the bats off. Well, that and the boss mantis. The mantis, I really should take a bigger priority on killing it. And the hitbox of some of these items is also quite weird. Like sometimes it looks like you are not even close to hitting them, but you are. Well, items. I mean obstacles, not items. Oh, gotta move out of the way. Oh, I might be dead. No, never mind. The garlic saved my ass. Because those bats were about to push all those skeletons against me. And these skeletons deal a lot of damage, so getting hit by a lot of them at the same time is most likely an insta-kill. You don't want that. I mean, I could level up the attractor, but I think I'd rather level up the holy water. Seems like a smarter idea. Hopefully it is. Well, this build so far seems to... Well, I shouldn't say anything yet because I still haven't gotten past my personal best. So until I can get past the personal best, I shouldn't say anything about the build I'm using. Let's just say that for now we're doing relatively good, but yeah, you never know. Maybe leveling up a tractor might have been a good idea after all. 'Cause I'm wasting a lot of experience that I just cannot pick up. Oh. Now, what minute do these frenetic ghosts appear? Like the ones that just fuck you up without any chance of fighting back? Don't know which level they appear. Because those are gonna be a DPS check. If I don't have enough DPS, well, things are not gonna... Oh, now. So in minute 13. Well, very fitting number. Oh, and it's also Friday today, so yeah, very fitting indeed. And you really get flooded with shit. But I'm somehow still alive, so that's what truly matters. Oh, time stop. I think you need to utilize the time stop to kill as many of these assholes as you can, right? Particularly the boss mantis, but this mantis has been alive for longer than it should. Seems that the bosses are very, very tough to deal with. Also, I'm seeing the garlic leveling up. Oh shit, that's gonna be huge. And 2 of these chests, actually 3 chests. I really need to get to them as soon as I can. Problem is that there are a lot of enemies. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's the magic one, isn't it? Yeah, it's the magic one. So which chest should I go for first? Oh, I might be dead? Really? Yeah. Damn, I couldn't do anything there. That's messed up. Couldn't even pick up the chest. Did I really not get... Oh, I unlock a character, Mortacho. And Candelabrador? What is... Are those characters or what? Well, Mortacho is a character. Gets more projectiles every 20 levels. What you mean every 20 levels? That seems like quite a big step. I guess I should get the cooldown thing, since now I can. I don't know how useful it's gonna have one of those, but better to try. Well, that wasn't a bad run, but at some point the DPS was just not good enough. I got completely surrounded by assholes. I don't know if I like this character though. Doesn't seem that useful. But I also don't think this character... Oh, I unlocked the library? I thought I needed to survive half an hour to unlock the library. Well, I guess I could try the library. So the library, the difference is that... Well, that it's a library. It has those suicide opponents, and also it's a horizontal layout. So you can't really run as well as you could in the forest. The good thing is that it's easier to remember where you left the experience at, I guess. But it's still rough. I didn't really like the holy water that much, honestly. Maybe here the knives are gonna be more useful, considering the place is more... well, it's smaller. Maybe. I don't know. Also, that suicide enemy really fucked me up. So the lightning ring, I never used it before. It says that it strikes random enemies. I don't see this being very useful, but I think there were a couple of streamers that were using this, and it does seem to make a difference, but I don't know. I don't like stuff that is random by nature, because you never know when it's gonna benefit you. It seems like the kind of thing that is it depends on if the game wants to benefit you or not. So I'm already about to die. That's not very good. Maybe I should use the skeleton. What the... Oh, those are Medusa heads. Damn. They even have the same movement that they have in... Castlevania. What are these enemies supposed to be though? These green things? Kinda remind me, in Castlevania 3 there is, well, the final boss turns into an abomination close to that for the second phase. But I don't know if that's what's supposed to be. Also, it's increasing the range on attack something good. I mean, well, it clearly is good, but it's worth it. I'm about to die. I need to get healed immediately. really get healed as soon as I can. Oh, is that a boss? That mummy? It might be. Well, a boss at 3 minutes, I don't think that it will appear, but maybe. How am I not dead? I wonder. Yeah, I really don't like this character at all. I don't know if she's supposed to be good or not, but I probably should just level up her item. Like the run tracer, because I've seen it multiple times now and I completely ignored it, so probably that's what I'm supposed to do. Also, I pick up the Bible, and I haven't seen it ever since I picked it up for the first time. That doesn't seem good. And I really want to go back, but all these bitches don't let me. That's the issue, dude. It's super hard to collect experience. Well, fuck that character. This character sucks. Let me... Actually, this guy should be very good in here, because he has horizontal attack. Really gotta be careful with those suicide enemies, because later there is a lot of them that appear at the same time. So you don't want that, obviously. You definitely don't want that. I guess I can keep leveling the whip. If I could, you know, it would be nice if the only things I got were the whip and the Bible. That will be so good. But that doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. The ads, I guess. That's the issue, when you get items that you don't care about and you pick them up because you have no other option, right? I know. It's RNG. There's also the weapon fire more projectiles. Wait, does that count for the whip too? Because the whip doesn't really have projectiles in theory. Oh yeah, it works. I can see 3. And also I think the Bible got another one despite not being level up. That seems like a good idea then. Get more Bible. It seems that it increases the projectiles by exactly 1 unit. So here I should have 2 Bibles, but I have 3. And I should have 2 whips, but I have 3, and I should have 1 axe, but I have 2. That's good. That's a very good item then. Well, you can get more? Really? That seems very useful. But it probably is one of those items that it's like super rare to actually get, right? Probably one of those items that you will barely see. At least this guy is killing. For now. For now he's killing. Hopefully it stays that way. It also seems like the whips go upwards. So the position you will want to be in is on the bottom of the screen. Well, not if you get corner, obviously. But it would be nice if you could control the pool of items that you get. Because the more you unlock new shit, the less chance of getting specific items. But I think that's something that most roguelites don't really have. Damn, I really would like the garlic. I don't know if it's a good idea to pick it up now, especially having the Bible. Like, I feel like you have to choose one or the other. I mean, well, having two wouldn't be a bad idea, I guess, but I really think that you really can have many different things, right? Like, it doesn't seem like a very good idea. It's better to fully level up an item or a couple of items rather than having like thousands of items that are all level 1. And the whip is surprisingly useful in this stage because it's so horizontal, right? And speaking of whip, the good thing is that it seems that the chests almost always give you items that you already have. Like, it's not gonna give you a random ass bullshit item that you don't want. And more Bibles. If only it stayed there for longer, it will be super good. But there are some people that say that the Bible is way better than the garlic, and I don't know why, because as far as I know, the garlic is always active, but that's not the case with the Bible. The Bible is only active sometimes. Maybe it's active at high levels. Well, I'm gonna keep getting it. Maybe at some point it will actually not disappear, which will be nice. Clover or laurel? At some point I will try the laurel, but I want the clover now. Seems that getting lucky... Oh, I didn't mean to pick that up, you know. I guess since I done it, I can't help it now. So the Bible is getting faster. But it's getting faster when it spins. It's not getting faster on the reappearance. That's kind of like the issue. Oh, got a chest. And ads. The ads that, you know, it's only level 3, but it fires so much projectiles because of the duplicator. I kinda want to get a tractor, but I don't think that's really gonna be necessary. I mean, having it in level 1 will probably be a good idea, though. Well, for example, here I could get it. Mostly because in this map everything is so close. But it seems that having it on level 1 does help. Empty tomb. So I'm leveling up quite fast. It seems that this build is really powerful here. Oh, damn, all items that I don't want. Well, I guess the Santa Water is the one that doesn't look the worst of those. The Magic Wand and a knife really look like shit right now. Okay, what's important is that I keep this level of damage. Oh, gotta be careful with that. At least those suicide enemies get pushed back when you hit them. King Bible, yeah. So, can you always stay active? That would be very nice of you if you did, but you're not doing that. That's my issue. Also doesn't seem to deal that much damage compared to the garlic, really. Also, I already killed more enemies now that I killed in my personal best on the previous map, I think. Oh. But it's also getting quite hard to level up at this rate. Getting a little bit hard to see. Like, it's been a while since I level up, I think. And I'm still killing almost at the same rate as before, so it really is getting tough. You know, it is to be expected, you know. So I guess when stronger enemies come, they are probably gonna drop more experience. Oh, the ghosts are here. Oh, and that's a boss. That one on the left. Wonder if I can kill it fast enough. Hopefully. Oh, yeah, you can indeed kill it pretty fast. And I got more Bibles. Fires one more projectile. See, that's pretty cool. I like that the Bible has a lot of projectiles, but it will be way better if you just always were there. If you were always there instead of just being sometimes there. Shouldn't have picked that up or whatever. When you have the attractor, it's very hard to not pick it up. I'm very tempted to get garlic, honestly. Guess I'm gonna upgrade the ads, because the ads is also doing quite a nice amount of work here. The ads really cannot be underestimated. Oh shit. It's getting tough. Wonder if I'm gonna get DPS checked. Hopefully not. You never know. So, for what I understand, when the tomes of the Bible appear, you really should go. You really should charge against the enemies. Well, unless they are very powerful. The good thing is that these enemies are not very powerful, but there is a lot of them. Which means that, you know... Is the candelabra something that I want? The area of attacks? Is it something that I really want? I mean, I guess I could try. Oh, here come the suicide. The Suicide Squad. I don't know which one. I guess the Santa Water. Or should I? No, I prefer a tractor. Mostly because I think I'm risking quite a lot to get these experience items when I could be risking less. The cooldown is really getting reduced, huh? Though I don't really see that much of a difference with the cooldown, really. I mean, I'm pretty sure there is a difference that you will probably notice if you compare it side by side. But I don't really notice neither the whip or the Bible being faster. But they most likely are, though. But, well, clearly. Otherwise the game wouldn't say it. I got more holy water. Well, it's called Santa water in this game for some reason. what, is holy water something that is, you know... Oh, I don't know which one to pick. I guess the cooldown. Like, is holy water somehow copyrighted or what? Because Santa water sounds very silly. I mean, maybe saint water, but Santa water? Like what, it's Christmas? Or what? Yeah, I guess the candelabra. If the area means the hitbox of the attack, then it should be very good to increase that. Well, so far this build seems to be working very nicely, but I think this also is because this map is a lot more frenetic than the forest. The forest is a lot more open and you can get away with a lot of shit, but at the same time you don't kill those many enemies. I'm gonna reduce cooldown. At some point I really should do everything super fast. As I say, I still don't see that much of a difference. I'm just assuming that it's actually being quite different, but... I mean, I'm trusting the game that it actually is being different. I guess I could try the laurel. So as you can see, you get a shield. So you get the shield until it goes away, I'm assuming. That's how it works. Like, it kinda gives you like a second chance after getting hit. Well, that's not bad. Problem is that in this game, when you get hit, like, it's not like you have a lot of iframes. Like, you get hit immediately afterwards. Maybe this item is gonna give me more iframes or something. Because if it only protects me like one hit, it's completely worthless. There were some items there. Yeah, I could get the clover. There weren't many items. In this very small stage, there aren't many chances that you're gonna miss the items, really. Also, the bosses in this stage all look like they are normal enemies but bigger. Which I don't think it was the case in the forest. In the forest you actually got new enemies. But I'm not sure. What's this? Ads. Get more ads. Fuck. Okay. I'm supposedly being lucky, but the fourth slot is not appearing at all. Cooldown reduced by... I think I could get the laurel. Maybe it's gonna save me. Especially if it completely nullifies the damage instead of just reducing it. Like, if I accidentally get hit by one of those suiciders, I think it will be a good idea. Damn, I'm dealing a lot of damage with the axes, by the way. Speaking of axes. Like, they are even doing, like, you can see that the damage has different colors. And the axe is actually doing orange color damage, which seems to be, well, so far the highest I've seen. I don't know, dude, does the clover really work? So far, the clover feels like a fucking scam. I have not seen a fourth slot, I think, that ever in this run. Or if I seen it, it was like one time. And funnily enough, when I didn't have any clover. Okay, finally. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna get the ads. The ad seems to work quite fine. The Laurel also seems like it's good to try leveling it up, probably. Nice. Well, at this rate we're gonna get a lot of... Oh damn, it starts doing 100 damage. So the ads right now is not a show. The ads is actually doing some shit. So the base area, huh? Let's see if this works. Oh, that's a Medusa. What happens if I look her in the eyes? Am I gonna get turned into a stone? Or am I gonna get turned into a stoner? Could be both. I mean, dude, I will pick the Clover, but really I feel that it's a fucking scam. So I don't know if increasing the area is any better, but so far it looks like it is way better. Also, this Medusa doesn't want to die. This Medusa refuses to go down. Laurel, yeah, I guess. I mean, so far Laurel has been activated a couple times, like... I got hit especially by these Medusa heads, I'm pretty sure, so it definitely was useful. Also, I'm only getting single item chests. What's this? Dead Spiral? Oh, damn. Really? Requires Candelabrador. Oh, yeah. So this is a direct upgrade, and that's very good. I guess I could get the garlic. I mean, it will be like a final line of defense, I guess. But damn, it's super good, this sight. So you need the Candelabrador to make this work. It seems like it works just fine. I can barely even see the Bible. I almost forgot I had the Bible. I know that that's an attractor, but I don't think I should pick it up yet. I don't think I should pick it up yet because I think there aren't many items in the ground that I haven't picked up. I could leave it for later. Oh, there is a chest. Still only one item. More holy water. Damn, at this rate I'm gonna fully level up the holy water just through chests alone. There is also food. This will be a good place to stay, I guess. I have both food and the attractor. Looks like a good idea for the most part. Clover or Laurel? I think I prefer Laurel. I mean, so far it seems hard to think that enemies will touch me, but eventually there's gonna be a DPS check that I'm most likely barely gonna pass. And when that happens, I will kinda need that, you know. Leveling up the ads is very good. Leveling up the ads seems like a super good idea. Candelabrador, yeah, I could get this. The problem with Candelabrador is that it also, I think it makes the Bible spawn further from me. So there are some times where there might be some enemies getting into the inner circle, which is obviously a problem. I think maybe now is gonna be a good idea to use the attractor, or maybe not really. Yeah, I guess I could do Santa Water. The Santa Water even being used in the first place? Oh, there is that's a boss witch. Didn't even notice the witch was there. Oh. Yeah, more clover. Alright, I'm picking you up, but I'm really regretting going Clover. It will probably be even a better idea to just get the armor. Also, I think that the chandeliers, the ones that have items like healing items or attractors, they respawn. So otherwise I don't explain how all of these things appear. Oh, the witch died, by the way. Unsurprisingly. Oh, this one at least has 3 items. So which are they gonna be? I wonder if the Bible is gonna turn into something else. So I got... Wait, attractor, laurel, and water, right? Wait, is that an attractor? I really can't tell. Yeah, it is an attractor. But at this rate, the holy water is gonna get fully leveled before the Bible. I could increase my mat's health, I guess. I mean... No, let's do attractor. Because honestly, Matt's health, does it really matter to even have Matt's health? Because there is one point where you just get murdered, right? Like there is one point, like if you don't pass the DPS checks, it doesn't matter how much HP you have, you're gonna die regardless, right? I kinda wanna get armor though, which kinda goes against what I should say, but... Because I mean, getting armor or Matt's HP is pretty much the same shit. I could get Clover, but dude, I feel like Clover is a fucking scam. I'm gonna get armor, fuck it. Also, hey Kyle, how is it going? You came in the middle of a very good run. Like, before this run, every previous run has been garbage. But this run is very good so far. And obviously it's only gonna be very good until I fail a DPS check, which is definitely gonna happen. But until I fail the DPS check, we're doing very well. Because this game is full of DPS checks. At some point the enemies become so tanky that you get completely surrounded, so you don't want that to happen. We'll level up the garlic, probably, I guess. Not really using the garlic, but I guess it's useful if an asshole gets inside. Pokemon is finished, yes. It finished when I got Arceus, which is the last Pokemon and last mission in the game. So yeah, I did finish it. At least until it gets DLCs, but as I say before, I'm not really interested in the DLCs, so... More attractor? Damn, pickup range got quite high. Alright, armor, clover, well I think I prefer garlic here. Oh shit. Some of these suicide enemies are getting way too close for comfort. Damn, I almost reached 15,000 deaths. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna keep leveling up the garlic. Seems like the game is now almost only giving me items. Maybe that's what luck is for. Like, luck not only gives you another slot, but it also gives you a better chance of getting items related to the ones you already have. Maybe that's the trick, which is the reason why I'm being able to... mainstream games. Yeah, that I was talking about that. I have no idea how this is a mainstream game, but you know. It is. It apparently is. Yeah, that's something that I still don't believe. How can a game like this get mainstream appeal? And I'm not even saying that the game is bad. But it really is the kind of game that makes no sense. because it really, I mean, other than the sound design, and that's something that I mention a lot, the sound design of this game is godlike. Like, the sound effects are super addictive. Like, when you hit opponents, when you kill them, when you fire weapons, it's very well done. But, you know... Also, I can't really look away from the screen if all of these suicide enemies are gonna appear, you know. I kinda wanna pick up the attractor that brings everything. Because I think at this point there are probably a lot of items that I haven't picked up. I probably should do it, yeah. Nice. Why are you making a mess in PatchCon scenario? Yeah, it kinda looks similar to that, right? I guess I'm gonna keep increasing garlic. I probably should increase holy water instead. Yeah, I think next time I'm increasing holy water. I'm not sure though. At some point garlic evolves into a complete area surrounding you. Which is the reason why I've been leveling it up. But I got armor. I also think there is one level where they stop giving you upgrades and they only give you like food. Yeah, I think I'm gonna increase Santa Water, because Santa Water I think is being way more useful than garlic right now. Like, I'm not noticing it because it's, you know, it's kinda hard to tell. But garlic, you know, even if garlic is getting used, the damage is so low compared to the other two. Well, speaking of garlic... But yeah, if you look at the numbers, I'm pretty sure the one doing the white numbers, which are the lowest number, is the garlic. I'm pretty sure it's the garlic, the one that is dealing that damage. I'm gonna keep leveling Santa Water until eventually it cannot be leveled anymore. Because, for example, the axes have already been leveled so much that they cannot be leveled anymore. And look at this shit. Damn, my computer can barely keep up with all this shit. Look at this. Let's get more holy water. I think my computer is the one that needs the holy water here. Because, god damn. The amount of shit that we are seeing on screen, I don't even want to think how the bitrate is making this look. The FX Destroyer, yeah. Laurel or armor? Well, yeah, I definitely will go for Laurel, I think. Also, there was a fire thingy somewhere here and I don't see it. I want to see it so I can at least use it, you know. There was a fire thrower somewhere, but I don't remember where. That's the problem. Damn, I fully level up everything but Laurel and armor. That's cool. Well, with that I fully level up Laurel. So basically the limit is not because of how many times you level up, but rather how many items you have in your inventory. Yeah, that's the fire item that I was talking about. I'm not gonna pick it up yet, I think. Well, whatever. I pick it up because of a tractor. Oh shit! Dracula is getting burned. Damn, get fucked, Dracula. What you get for being a bitch. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's La Borra? What's a borra? I mean, borra is, if you want to translate it, will be the conjugation of the verb borrar in Spanish, which means to delete. Am I gonna delete enemies like this? So, when you go to a chest, if you get a fully upgraded item, like if you have a fully upgraded item and you find it in a chest, that makes it so it evolves. La burra. La burra. Yeah. Maybe instead of... Oh shit. Oh, so okay, this is when you basically fully level up all of your items. As you can see, it starts, you know, it starts being, starts giving you either money or health when you level up. So basically leveling up here is optional, I guess. And the only thing that really gives you shit are chests. So for example, this Medusa that is here, yeah, it needed to be killed. What is this gonna be? Money, really? Come on, bro. I expected something other than money. I mean, I appreciate the money, I guess, but... I do think that getting garlic is a mistake, though, because you can clearly see compared to the scythe and compared to the holy tomes, well, the Bible, like the damage is super low, and even compared to the holy water, like the damage is just incredibly low. And look at this. Don't you love this beautiful thing? I wonder if what's gonna happen first? Am I gonna beat the game or is my computer gonna get destroyed? Because anything really can happen, it seems. Wait, didn't I just beat that Medusa? She didn't drop anything, really. Why not? Wasn't she a boss or something? I really wonder if my PC is gonna blow up or not, because everything points into that direction. At least the encoder is not getting overloaded, which is what matters. Which makes sense, because the encoder is something that the CPU handles. This amount of enemies is probably something that is dependent on the CPU. So yeah, that's my effect suffering. Oh, there is another boss Medusa there, but this bitch doesn't seem to drop anything. At least I didn't see her drop anything. Well, the previous one that I killed, at least. I'm getting quite cornered. Oh, there you drop something. Oh, 3 items. An Electron and an FX chip. Maybe. What's this? Damn, nothing but money. Not a single upgrade or anything. Like, just fucking money. I mean, money is something that is welcome, but goddamn. And look at how all the enemies right now, or at least the majority of enemies, are dropping red orbs. That's interesting. Wonder if I will be able to survive half an hour. Because I think that's the objective of the game. Well, I mean, I think theoretically you can keep going on forever. I think the main objective is reaching half an hour. Oh, the suicide enemies are appearing. The suicide bombers. They are all appearing super fast. Damn, look at this shit, dude. Look at how... Damn, it's filled with bosses. This is insane. I don't think I can move from here. Level up. With servers with 100 raid, yeah. Oh shit. I literally don't think I can move from here. Like, I legitimately think it's impossible to move. Though I think that at some point the game literally becomes impossible. And I think that at this point, because I'm reaching half an hour, it's getting more and more impossible. I think that's the point. Especially look at the suicide bombers getting spammed. The suicide bombers are not supposed to come this much, you know. Well, I reach half an hour. Ooh, they all blow up. Oh shit! This guy doesn't seem like he wants to, yeah. So at some point, when half an hour comes, you get killed, but it says the stage completed. So I technically beat the stage, damn. That was a very good run. That was actually a super good run. I unlock hyper something. Oh, because I think that every stage has a hyper version in them. And I think that's what I unlock. Well, as you can see in the statistics, it was clearly the Death Spiral, the one that did the most amount of damage. And you can see how the garlic didn't do shit compared to everything else. And the holy water. The holy water also did a lot. Even the Bible didn't do that much compared to the ads. So it really seems that the ads is the best thing that you can try to level up. Or at least it was here. Like both the holy water and the ads have been tremendously good. Well, there you have the library being completed by Antonio. Oh, I guess she's for that. And I got a lot of money, 3,700. In fact, I barely got any power up. Like the only power up I have is might and cooldown. Like I don't even have that much. So that's very good. I guess this one is very good to have as well. I don't think I have enough money for that. No, you need 6,000. But having this one that doubles, well, doesn't double, it adds one projectile, is super good. So what can I use this money for? I can probably... I unlock this Poe guy. Permanent plus 25% pickup radius and minus 30 mats health. That doesn't seem very good, though I don't know what he has. He's worth 60 coins. In fact, all of these characters are worth 60 coins. But I'm not really interested in that. I kinda want to see that hyper mode that I should unlock. Though I really feel that I should unlock more power-ups. Problem is that this is the best one. So I wanna get that. I could also get luck. I guess luck area... Might doesn't seem to be that important. In fact, I didn't even get spinach in the previous run, and I did super well. 600. What did I say? Didn't I say 600? Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I guess I could fully... Though I think luck, if luck really gives you the same items so you can level them up, then that's super important. I think I'm gonna do this. Let's see what happens with this build. So I'm gonna pick Antonio again. What do I need for this? Not yet discovered. Maybe I need to beat the Mad Forest. Also, as you can see, there is this option that says Hyper. It gives you a 50 gold bonus and a luck bonus, but I don't know in change of what. Oh, I say 60, or I mean 600, yeah. So this is Hyper mode. You move super fast, well, at least compared to the regular mode. And the opponents seem to move fast as well. The time still goes with the same amount of frequency, it seems. I think of all of this, the best one is probably Lightning Ring, right? Probably. So basically, you can just pick any item you will want. Well, it obviously will be a problem if you will be a problem if there is no item that you want, but you have to pick the items thinking what you want to end with, right? Because you can have all the items you want. You only have 12 slots, which saying only is a little bit of an exaggeration, but you know, it's still very low compared to the amount of items you can have in total, really. So there is that. Oh. You get hit very fast. Pentagram? Oh, erases everything inside, but right now it's not an item in itself. It's like you do it now. I guess I could get the empty tome. Oh, wait a second. You can only have 12 items, but there are 6 active items and there are 6 passive items. That's the main difference here. Something worth taking into account. So it will be probably a good idea to pick up active items first, probably. The one that I definitely need though is the ads. The ads is just super good. Like if you can get ads and holy water. Oh shit, I'm gonna get fucked. And again, keep in mind that this is the hyper version of the stage, so I don't really expect beating it. I could definitely beat it though. If I get as lucky as I got on the previous run, this is 100% beatable. Oh, damn, those are 5 chandeliers. Oh. With healing items in them, so that's pretty cool. So Duplicator is one of the passive items that you definitely want. Duplicator is super good. Like just straight up giving you one more projectile of everything is really good. Now what I need to do is beat the first level. First level that I did super bad. No, the ads, of course. That's a time stop, the one that you can pick up there. You know, it really depends a lot on the items that you unlock depending on your global progress. I think that's the worst part, basically. The worst part being that you cannot really start up the game and get it all. Well, maybe you can if you are really good, but you clearly wouldn't be really good at the beginning, you know. What's that? Is that Duplicator? Damn, really? Okay. That's very good. I guess of all of this, the one I would like is spinach. Though, as I said before, I didn't use spinach in the previous run and it went great. But I don't know if using spinach is really a good idea. There is also, okay, I'm definitely picking a tractor. A tractor seems like such a necessary item. Like, The only thing, I mean, it's one of those items that technically doesn't do anything. As in, it really doesn't help you kill enemies faster. But being able to level up is pretty much just as important as that, so... Whip... Should I? Or lightning? Let's see the lightning. I don't see the lightning being very useful though, but maybe that evolves into something that is pretty good. Though I gotta say that the lightning does deal a lot of damage. Like, the lightning definitely deals a very considerable amount of damage. Also, something that you need to take into account is that in order for the ads to evolve, what you need is one of those candelabrador, the one that increases the area of items. So I wonder what item does the garlic require to level up? Because to evolve. Because I'm pretty sure you can evolve the garlic. Like, I think I seen a streamer do that. But you probably for that need another item, and I have no idea what that other item is. Though I still haven't seen candelabrador, so I'm a little bit concerned. Because I only have 2 more slots for passive items. So far, I need it to appear as soon as possible. Will be very useful. Well, I can only have 2 active and 2 passive items, so there isn't really much more that can be done here. Also, I'm realizing that I'm not even using the Bible. And I'm doing very well so far, obviously. When these suicide enemies appear, anything can happen though. I should pick up the food. Well, only 1. There is also a rosary, but I don't need that yet. I guess I could get more water. I don't remember what the holy water needed to turn into La Borra. The amount of damage that the Adses are dealing is insane. It's insane how much damage this shit deals. Ooh, that was close. Whip or a tractor? I have never seen the fire one, but I don't know if I want to see it. 'Cause I really never seen it before. I guess I could pick this. Oh, come on. Wasn't even close enough to pick the attractor. So getting more range will be a good idea for sure. I'm getting a little bit cornered here. Uh-oh. So I gotta say that I'm doing pretty good considering that I don't have any orbital item. Because I don't have any orbital item, you will think that I'm really unprotected, but it doesn't seem like I am unprotected. So what truly matters now is fully leveling up the ads and holy water and hopefully evolving them. But again, I need the candelabrador and that item has not appeared yet. Or if it appeared, I ignored it, but I'm pretty sure it has not appeared. So I either have to wait for... how is it called? Either wait for a chest or just get lucky. Whatever happened first. So yeah, the lack of a level up attractor can definitely be seen. I still don't have the clover. But do I really care about the clover right now? That's the question. That's a lot of enemies. Well, the best thing you can do if you depend on the access is go up. I also would like to kill all the enemies. With that rosary that you can see right there. Careful with the suiciders. Well, that's one thing that is kind of a problem when you don't have an orbital item, that those suicide bombers are gonna fuck you up. I could get the laurel. I could also increase I think the lightning ring, I'm not giving it as much credit as it deserves. I think the lightning ring is really saving my ass in multiple occasions. It will be nice to have the laurel too, I guess. Empty tome, this will be a good acquisition here. It will probably be... Yeah, because I really don't want neither the magic one or the knife. I'd rather either upgrade what I have or wait until something better pops up. I wonder what those enemies are supposed to be. Those that look like lions that are floating. Is that a chimera? Kinda looks like it is, though chimeras are not that ugly. I mean, they are ugly, but... So I can still... I think that's the last level up that the ads can have. So next up will be the evolution. Oh, Candelabrador, perfect. Okay, so with Candelabrador, I think next time I upgrade the ads, it will turn it into the sides, which is what you... Well, so far, I mean, I haven't seen every weapon in the game, but so far that seems like it's clearly the best weapon in the game. So I need to get it no matter what. Santa Water is something that you also should try to get as much as you can. Eat all this fire. So these Medusa heads are a little bit ruthless, so you gotta be careful regardless. Yeah, the biggest issue is that it's harder to level up when you do something like this, because you don't have an orbital item that will guarantee that you won't get hit. You're gonna get the laurel, because it seems that getting hit is gonna be quite common. Well, in fact, in the previous run, I barely got hit. In fact, I reached the final... Well, it's not a final boss, it's just an enemy that insta-kills you. But I reached that guy without having used it, which I'm pretty sure is the reason why I survived like 6 seconds, because the laurel wasn't used before at all. The cross also seems like it's a good thing to pick up. The laurel comes as an active item too. The cross is obviously an active item too. I think it will be a good idea. I mean, I can literally only carry one more active item. I don't think I would like any other item. The cross is very good, but I don't know if I should wait for like a Bible or something. But no, I think I'm gonna go for the cross. At least the cross, like, was very useful in the forest. Like, I didn't survive almost at all in the forest, but with the cross is very good. It's only level 1 now, but it can get higher. I still haven't gotten the clover. But then again, I don't think at this rate I even need the clover. It will probably be a better investment to get the armor or something. Oh, there you have the site. Okay. Boer? What boer? This is the best. This has to be the best item in the game. Those lion heads. Oh, that's how they are called. Boer? I didn't even know they existed. Alright, thanks. That's very useful. So I thought there were chimeras. Well, honestly, any monster that has a lion head, I assume it's a chimera, but I shouldn't assume that. Also, I can have one more passive item, and I don't know which one. I don't think I want any of those, though. The one about gaining more experience will be nice, but at some point you don't even need experience, so it's kind of like a waste. I think I'd rather wait for the armor, probably. Let me level up also the Santa Water. I don't know if the Lightning Ring can evolve. At least if it can evolve with the items I have right now. Santa Water. If the Santa Water evolves, we are definitely gonna be onto something. That's a candelabrador. So I don't know if it's because I got those items like the duplicator and shit that are really good, that there is so much of a difference between these runs and the first one. Because I don't feel like I got good. Not like you can really get good in this game anyway, so it's kinda weird. These Medusa heads are being quite fast. Yeah, I'm leveling up the cross. I'm not even seeing how much damage the cross is doing. I don't expect it. No, it's dealing little damage because it's not level up. So I got the attractor. Out of any item that I could have gotten there, the attractor is kind of like the one I wanted the least, to be honest, but it's okay. So Santa Water. Yeah, we're gonna keep going with the Santa Water. Oh, I leveled up twice. Increases. I don't think increasing projectile speed is gonna be a good idea. Because the whole point of those sites is that they remain active in areas because they are slow. So I don't think increasing the speed is something I will want. Wait, why did I get so much experience all of a sudden? There it is. So I think Santa Water is full level, so that means that if I can get it again, that's gonna be, well, that's basically gonna be everything. So I got armor. I guess I could pick up armor so at least I feel all of the slots. Yeah, spinach. There is the Medusa boss. Okay, Santa Water is at, I'm pretty sure it's at maximum now, so next time should be the evolution. Can't believe that have evolution even outside of Pokemon. They're playing Pokemon for so many days. I could get Spinach. Cross. Damn, that's a lot of levels all of a sudden. I guess I could keep going with the Candelabrador. Come on, Medusa, can you fucking die already? There you go. Oh, there you go. Holy water. So, what this needs to evolve is the Attractor. I didn't even realize that. That shouldn't be a problem because I almost always pick up the Attractor, so that should always be within my build. I could increase the Laurel, I guess. I don't think I need to evolve the Attractor anymore. Don't really feel like it's a need. Wait, why are these assholes not getting hit? Well, that's weird. Maybe time stop doesn't work in hyper mode or something like that. Or I mean, doesn't work. No, but I did manage to beat the Medusa in time stop. Well, I don't know. I could get... yeah, I guess let's keep going with the cross. The problem is that there are a lot of these items that clearly also level up, but you will never know how if you don't have the passive item that is required. So I don't know if, for example, I have the passive item to level up, to evolve the cross. I have no idea if that's the case or not. Maybe it is, maybe it's not, you never know. I keep leveling up the cross. If the cross evolves, we will be onto something. Oh, there is a chest. Damn, there it is. The cross actually evolves? No. Oh no, that's a normal cross. I forgot that it looked like that. So this seems to be the best build. Like, the Scythe and the Holy Water both evolve seem to be the best you can do. Maybe they are only good for the library, but I'm pretty sure this will be super good for the forest as well. I mean, after all, you're damaging everyone in a circle. It's not like you're depending on horizontality. The only thing that depends on horizontality is the whip of this guy. But other than that, let's keep increasing the damage. I wonder if I'm gonna be able to beat this hyper mode. So far it's looking like that might be the case. It might. I think with that the cross is fully upgraded, I think. I think 9 is the max level of every item, so if I can evolve it one more time, that would be great. That would be absolutely great. Yeah, Candelabra, that's fine. Spinach. Oh, that's a boss. Hopefully she drops the cross evolution if I can even get it, that is. The cross is great because it basically hits on two sides at the same time. It's very, very good. And this witch is tanky. There you go. What's that? Laurel, right? Yeah. A lot of the items look a little bit different when they show up in a chest. Not because the sprite is different, but because, I don't know, like the illumination kinda makes it look different. Laurel still can can still level up like 5 times, right? Or 4, I think. I mean, you can see it on the top left, the amount of evolutions, the amount of level ups that you have left. Laurel... Yeah, I will still do Laurel here, probably. So far, it really feels like I have everything under control. It's crazy. It's really so much different from the first runs that I had. It's very, very different. It's just insane. Also, I don't remember how much damage the whip did in the previous run compared to the other weapons, I mean. I wonder how much it was. Well, I guess I could level up a tractor. I mean, after all, it's the last upgrade. And then it will be fully armored. I think everything is level up. The only question is if the cross can evolve or not. Probably no. I don't know. Maybe it needs another passive item that I don't have. Armor. Let's see. It should drop here if it's gonna evolve. No, got armor. So I don't think the cross is gonna evolve. I don't even know if you can have more than 2 evolve active items at the same time even. I'm not sure if that's the case. Look at all this experience. Yeah, at this rate I don't even need the experience. At this rate the experience is just anecdotal. Well, I pick up a lot of shit that I didn't mean to pick up. But a tractor has so much shit right now that I pick up items even without wanting to. I also like that the fact that when you reach half an hour, death itself gets pissed off and it's like, hey, you should stop that. You should stop being so OP. Okay. So basically at this point, the only thing you need to worry about is moving, though it's not like it really matters much. Like, I'm not sure, and I definitely wouldn't do it, but I'm pretty sure I could go AFK right now and I would still win. Though I don't know if Hyper mode has any surprise compared to the regular mode. I don't know if that will be the case or not, but anything can happen. It's just fucked up that it seems like the good build is very limited, right? Because this shit that I'm using right now is super good, but there are so many other things that suck so much, I mean, compared to this. It really feels like it's such a gigantic difference. Also, there isn't a tractor there. Look at all that horse shit. Yeah, basically, at this point, you basically just farm. You farm coin bags. That's what you do. So, yeah. Honestly, I thought it was gonna be harder to reach half an hour, but it's just a matter of having the right items. That's about it. And it's not really even a matter of getting lucky, because you can pick up the ads relatively easily, and once you pick up 6 items of the ones you want, the rest is just leveling up. Obviously, if you get very unlucky in a run and you don't get the items you want, you can reset, but it seems that it all boils down to that. Doesn't seem like movement doesn't seem important at all. Maybe even, I mean, sure, I guess at the beginning of the run, it's a little bit important that you move in a way so the enemies don't kill you. It really doesn't seem that important at all. At least compared to knowing what to use. And now that I know that this build with the sights and the holy water is so fucking busted, it seems that it's what I will go for. Especially because the passive items required are passive items that I will get regardless, you know. These are items that I don't mind getting at all. So what about this game, Kyle? Did you play it? Because I remember you saying that it was meh, but did you actually try to play it, or did you just watch it? Because honestly, I will tell you that there isn't really that much difference between playing it and watching it. I mean, right now, it's like I'm watching the game. Because I'm barely doing anything. I mean, I'm moving, yeah, but it's like I'm moving just to do something, because I could stay still and I will still win. Well, I probably shouldn't get too cocky yet. Let's not forget that this is hyper mode. So, it's not like the regular mode where the enemies are slower. Here they are supposed to be faster, though I don't really see how they are faster. I mean, oh, this guy. Well, this guy might be a problem, because I remember in the previous run killing this guy exclusively by using the fire thrower. Will I be able to kill him with regular weapons? Well, I'm assuming I will. Just in case, let's try to run around in circles so he cannot hit us. It seems like he will be the only problem. The other ones are just regular ass enemies. So the good thing is that it seems that my weapons, like, they don't just stop because that guy is there, right? Like, there are a lot of weapons, a lot of very shitty ass weapons, that if you have an opponent that doesn't die, it might take away focus from all of the other opponents that are coming to kill you. But with these weapons you don't even have to worry about that, because they just go through everything. It's just tremendous. It's insane. There's a Medusa boss. So one thing I know for sure is that luck is pretty much worthless. Oh, I didn't mean to pick up the fire there, damn it. Just that the attractor really puts you so fucking close to everything that I picked it up by accident. Because I think that when the 29-minute mark appears, that's when it's gonna get really fucked up and I might not survive. Even though I have a godlike build, it might not even be enough. It might not be enough. Because you can see that these Medusas are getting very close to me. They are getting very close to me despite the fact that I'm trying to keep them away so much. There are so many enemies spawning that the enemies that are already on screen are getting pushed because they just don't fit on the screen. I think the best thing I can do is to just stay here Yeah, it comes a point where there really isn't much you can do other than staying still. Like here, I mean, I could move to pick up the experience, and I mean, if I pick up the experience, I can get more money, so it's not a bad idea, because the money is gonna be useful for later. But, you know, you could not move, and it really wouldn't change your chances of surviving, at least. I wonder how much damage the lining is dealing. And I wonder also if the lining ring can be evolved. Huh? It's getting quite tight right now. Well, the good thing is that you can... I mean, right now I'm obviously picking up the money because I'm full health. But if you actually start getting hit, you can just, you can just get the, you can just get that chicken, well, that pork, I guess. Yeah. It really doesn't seem like there is that much difference between hyper mode and non-hyper mode. I wonder if I'm gonna be able to level up to 100, because I'm getting very close. I even wonder if you can level up to 100. Well, a better question is if I level up to 100 in the previous run. Maybe I did, I don't know. Yeah, the suicide enemies are getting quite close here. Yeah, the suicide enemies here don't give you a break, huh? I'm level 99. There you have it, yeah. Nothing special happens on level 100, it seems. You gotta be careful because these suicide bombers are getting very close. And I know that I still have the laurel, so they don't seem to be close to hitting me, but... you need to be careful here, dude. Oh, fuck. Damn. It's running at such a low frame rate that I cannot even see the suicide bombers well. Like, I see them when they are right next to me. Pretty much. But damn, I'm gonna beat the hyper mode just like that. That's interesting. Basically, this is a masterful build, to say the least. And here is where Death gets pissed off and kills you. I wonder if you can kill Death. I don't think you will. Stage completed on hyper mode. Well, that's the broken build, if anyone cares. That's how you beat the game. And I unlock Porta. But because of the lightning ring. So as you can see, the lightning ring actually did almost as much damage as La Borra. It's very, very insane. As you can see, the Death Spiral and La Borra are really, really useful. The cross was very useful as well. I really wonder what's required to evolve, but yeah, as you can see, this is clearly the best build you can have. Like, it's not even close. I wonder if I can beat the forest though, because that's the funny thing, I haven't beat the forest yet, but this library with this character and these items is just super easy. But yeah, there you have the inlay library on hyper. And that's a lot of money that I could spend on this. Oh, but this is 8,000. Well, I could first of all... I can get it. But luck in this case seems to be completely worthless. So we can forget that luck exists. We can get cooldown. Yeah, I guess if I get amount and cooldown is the best thing that I can do. I guess I could get magnet, but I don't think it's that important. I guess I could also increase area. And what else? I think that's it. Effects from weapons last longer per rank. This one seems useful too. Alright. Oh, I have a collection. Interesting. At least it tells you what it requires. But it only tells you what it requires once you have evolved it. You don't know before that. But that's fine. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna try to beat the... I wonder how I unlock that level. But yeah, I think the best thing that I could try is beating the Mad Forest. Problem with the Mad Forest is that this guy depends a lot on horizontality, which is something that the Mad Forest doesn't have. At least now with the duplicator being activated from the very beginning, he can hit on both directions for free. Damn, the pentagram, really? I will be quite a ways to use the pentagram there. So basically it's all a matter of getting what you really need at the very beginning. If you can get what you need at the beginning, shouldn't be that big of a deal. So basically add lightning ring, holy water, and when it comes to passives, get the duplicator, the candelabrador, and what else? Oh, the attractor, I guess. Then the laurel. Didn't want to get the laurel that fast, but I guess it's the best thing that you can pick up from those three options, really. But yeah, I don't know how to unlock the last level. I truly wonder. I don't even know what the last level is. I guess I could pick up the spinach. Oh, this is bad. I could try to see what the pigeon does. Oh, I just realized that it says pigeon because it sounds similar to pigeon, I guess. I'm not gonna pick up the garlic, but I also don't wanna pick up the wings. This is a problem, when you get 3 items and you don't want a single one of them. I guess I could try the shitty ass bird. Maybe he's not that terrible when you actually level it up. I mean, after all, the lightning ring did a lot of shit, but maybe this guy being leveled up is similar to the lightning ring, or even the holy water. I mean, what this guy does is very similar to what the holy water does. It really is just a matter of seeing how he will be when he is evolved. That's what truly matters. Oh shit. And that's a lot of damage. That shouldn't be a problem. I mean, that damage is not gonna be a problem as long as... But I'm getting very, very bad items. What I will need here minimum... an attractor will be very needed to just level up, obviously. At least at the beginning of the run, you do get a lot of time to... You get a lot of time to level up. So even if you don't get the items you want right away, yeah, I'm definitely... Oh, the Santa Water too. Well, I'm gonna pick the attractor because I definitely need to level up the most right now. And leveling up hopefully will give me that holy water. duplicator, this one, is super important. Fortunately right now, since I don't really have anything other than the whip and this shitty ad vision, that duplicator is not really gonna do much. I need to get the ads or the holy water, and the worst part is that I got the holy water quite often. Well, the whip should also get these guys away. Problem is that the whip, I don't like the way that the hits go upwards. Like, I think that it should be a lot more horizontal, but I'm gonna keep leveling up the whip, I guess. I don't mind. But yeah, I will need to either get the holy water or the ad soon enough. Yeah, there you go. Santa water. Obviously the Santa water at level 1 doesn't really do shit, but you need to level it up. At least having the attractor guarantees that it's gonna turn into Laborra. But other than that, it's gonna take some time. There is also the cross. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up the cross. This is the master build. Though I'm assuming that the game, for some other achievements, is probably gonna force you using other weapons, probably. I will assume. This seems like it's one of those games. Well, as I said before, it's pretty clear that there is one build that is quite better than other builds. But regardless of that, you know, the game, knowing that, will probably force you to use different things. So the only active item I need is the ads right now. It will be very shitty if I will get all active items in one level up and none of them is the ads. If that's the case, that will be super sad. That's literally the worst thing that can happen. Thankfully, I still have 2 passive item slots, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. So in the end, it was kind of like the opposite of what I thought. You don't need to fully focus on one weapon and level it up until it's full level. You need to pick up your items first. Like, you need to first be like, okay, I want to have this, this, and this. And then they level up by themselves, because you can't get anything else. So that's the first thing that you need to know. That's like the most important thing to know regarding this game. Pretty much. Cross or candelabrador? The cross, yeah. Because the cross fully level up will be very, very useful in this situation. Oh shit. I also will need to increase my damage output. Or, well, more than my damage output, I will need to increase my my experience intake. Because right now it's being quite bad. Damn, the Laurel, really? Fuck the Laurel. Shit. Can't even go down there without getting fucked. It is quite unlucky that I haven't gotten the ads yet. There is the lightning ring, but I wouldn't replace the ads with that. I would rather get the duplicator if I'm gonna pick. Like, it's a shame that I'm locked with this shitty ass vision, because otherwise I would have definitely picked up the lightning ring, but right now what I need for sure is the ads. Without the ads, my whole strategy falls apart. No, but the ads is being a bitch, that's the problem. The ads is being quite a bitch. At least the whip is dealing a lot of damage and I can kill the enemies very normally. I'm also quite interested in seeing the fully level up version of the bird, but until I can get the Bible and the lightning ring. No, dude, I want the ads. No matter what, I want the ads. The ads needs to happen. Especially, I already have the candelabrador, and if I get the ads, all of these shitty new items will stop appearing. That's what matters the most. Doesn't look like a game I will touch with a 10-foot pole. I mean, yeah. Honestly, dude, as I say before, I guess if you're looking for all the achievements, it will be nice. But if you just try to beat it, it's super easy as long as you get the items that you know that are the best. Obviously, the hardest thing is realizing which items are the best. But once you realize which items are the best, it's just a matter of getting lucky and getting the items, which is not what's happening on this run, by the way. So on this run, I need the ads, and I don't know where the fuck it is. There it is. Well, okay. With that, it should be only a matter of time. Obviously, the problem here will be leveling up the weapons I have. That will be the hard part. But I can definitely do it. Oh, I gotta be careful with that mantis, because I'm pretty sure if one of those bosses touches me, I'm fucking dead. You can clearly tell though, compared to the previous forest runs, that this one is way better. I mean, I can just kill the enemies very naturally. And I'm pretty sure, well, I don't want to chintz it, but I can probably kill this mantis before the... Oh, maybe not. Maybe the... Oh, but the plants didn't even touch me because they weren't even organized. Because of the enemies that spawn behind it. Okay. The chest spawned there. That's a problem. But that's fine. I mean, those plants are gonna disappear anyway, so that doesn't really matter. So what other active items... what other passive items could I get? That's my question. Because of the passive items that I have so far, those are pretty much all the passive items you need. You don't really need anything else. But I wonder what passive item... Because armor is something that I got just because I needed a slot, not because of anything else. Yeah, I'm gonna give leveling a buzz. Early access plus simple gameplay, no real objective, maps, CPU killer. I mean, CPU killer? Don't you have like a Ryzen? Why is that a problem for you? I mean, I have an FX. Oh no, you still use that laptop, never mind. No, someone had a Ryzen, but I don't think it was you. I think it... Yeah, I don't remember who it was. The worst part is that I think I always say the same shit, and I never remember. I just never remember. Waste a Ryzen on this? What you mean waste? if you already have the Ryzen, you don't waste it. I'm not saying that you should buy a Ryzen to play this. I'm saying that if you already have a Ryzen, why do you worry about CPU? Unless you're saying that it gets wasted by running the game, that will be a very extreme lookout. I do have one I told you a year ago, but you can't remember. I mean, a year ago. Why will you think that I remember something that you told me a year ago? Are you stupid? Do you really think I will remember something you told me a year ago? Like, even a person with the most amount of memory will not remember such a piece of information. Like, what the fuck? You really expect me to remember that? A year ago, dude? It doesn't matter if we talk about this multiple times if the last time was a year ago, you know? Right, but if the last time was a year ago, it doesn't matter if it was more than once. I kinda wanna get the attractor, cause I'm missing on a lot of experience that I should be able to give to loot at this point. Oh, wait, why is there a chest down there? Huh? Was that always there, or...? That's weird. Oh, I'm gonna go there, but I don't even remember. I don't remember... Oh, shit. Damn, that was close. Damn, why is that so fucking far? How did I kill one of those and I didn't realize? Or was it kill off the screen? Okay. Nice. Oh, the empty tome. I almost forgot about this. The empty tome is the one that is super important of the passive items. Could level up the cross. Yeah, I could level up the cross. Whip. Moving faster, I don't know, will it be useful? I think it will be more useful than armor, but I don't know what's gonna happen here, so... I'm gonna leave the bird for last. I level up a lot there though. Problem is that these bats are a problem. Like, I feel that out of all the enemies you can get in this map, these bats are legitimately broken. Like, they resist way too much. And it's like the 13-minute mark. Oh, nice. The La Borra. Oh. Problem is that one very big difference, and what really makes all the difference, is the fact that the ads is not fully level up. If the ads was fully level up, this will be so much easier, but it's not. It's quite a problem because of that. I kinda need to level it up. Because I'm leveling up the cross. I mean, the cross is very useful too, but not compared to the ads. The ads is just super good. Oh, that's a boss. I didn't even realize that werewolf was bigger than the rest. Spinach, I guess. Oh, he got killed. Can I get an ads, please? No, we're gonna get a laurel. Oh, that's a spinach. Well, that's I mean, that's okay. I mean, more damage is always nice, but I don't know, bro. Right now, I need the ads, no matter what. Damn, the fucking bird, dude. I hate this bird. Fuck, dude. I'm really getting unlucky here. I need the ads. The ads is what's gonna define the outcome of this run. I don't even know what level is the ads. I don't know how far I am from fully leveling it up, but I need it as soon as possible. Also then, to think that this mantis were bosses not that long ago. Well, literally 10 minutes ago, I guess. Oh, see, I'm killing a lot of opponents off the screen. That's why this chest appear out of nowhere. Okay, the candelabra. So basically I'm gonna get everything but the ads. Yeah, that seems like that's gonna be the case. It seems like that is indeed gonna be the case. Everything except for the ads. Well, that really is a problem, dude. Because the ads is really what carries this build. Everything else obviously adds up and does a shit ton of damage. I definitely need way more. And the bird is not doing shit, as you would expect. Though to be fair, it's not fully leveled up, but still. I need all of this experience. The mummies are starting to come. This experience is not close to enough. Damn it, dude, really? I don't know, get armor, but... There you go, finally, Jesus Christ. The worst part is that I need to level it up. 4 more times I need to level up the ads. That's gonna be a problem. 4 more times to level up the ads. Question is if I'm gonna make it in time. Yes, I'm level 44, but I'm almost about to reach 20 minutes. So this is not good. Like, at this level, I should be almost maxed out. And I guess you could say that I'm almost maxed out, but lacking the sights is really a bad thing. Not having sights is a fucking problem. Guess I could level up the attractor. I get more experience. One of those places where you get completely surrounded. Yeah, I'm thinking that this is a problem. You can see that I'm not really leveling up that fast. And the 20-minute mark is about to come. So that means a boss, and I don't think I'm ready for this boss. So I really need the sight right now. And it's not gonna happen. Like, even if I were to get the ads, well, as I get here, I need to get it twice. I need to get it, no, actually 3 times to evolve it. So who is gonna be the boss here? Oh, a giant mummy, okay, that's fine. Problem is that there is a lot of bats. Damn. So this stage kills your machine even worse than the library stage. Damn, look at this. I wonder what's the current FPS right now. I will be very glad to see it. Damn, you have to be shitting me. At least I'm getting a lot of experience because of how many assholes have spawned. So that's the positive thing. Problem is that I couldn't be getting more unlucky than I am getting right now. Like, how unlucky I'm getting is ridiculous. At least there is a chest. Okay, that's good luck. Problem is that to evolve the ads, I need another chest. Because I can evolve the ads just by leveling up. Guess I could get the empty tome. I want to see how much damage the bear deals. I think it's... I don't know. I mean, there are so many numbers I cannot even see which one it is. I think it's the one that is in the 30s. In which case it's the worst trash that you can probably imagine. Okay, so the ads is fully level up, which means that literally the only thing I need right now is another chest. If I can get another chest, well, and given that I get an ads, I should get the sides guaranteed. You know, even without the scythe, you can tell that this build is super good. Also, now the plants are normal enemies instead of an event. That's interesting. Oh, there is a chest. Well, if I get the ads, it's gonna be a scythe. There you have it. Well, the run is pretty much over. We just need to wait for 8 minutes, but the run is pretty much done. I win. I pretty much win here. Didn't take too long, really. But, well, it took 20 minutes, but it's okay. So yeah, basically this is the victory build. This is what you need. You don't need anything else other than this. That's pretty much it. Now I wonder how you unlock the last map. If it even is implemented. You know, I don't know if it is implemented. I actually have no clue. After all, this is in early access, so it could be anything. Speaking of early access, another game that is in early access is Mirror 2. A very family-friendly game. Also, the version almost looks impressive. Almost. But then you realize that just visually looks impressive. In reality, it fucking sucks. Because the damage is very low. Well, that and it's super... what's it called? It's super situational. I still am interested in seeing, well, first of all, if it can evolve, but even if it cannot evolve, I want to see what it does. it's for sure is that it doesn't seem like there is much left to see about the game. The game is pretty much what you see right here. It doesn't get any better, doesn't get any worse, I guess. Well, yeah, it does get worse if you use a shitty ass build, obviously. But you know, that's kinda like your fault. So I gotta check what the achievements are. Maybe that's where the real challenge is. So otherwise it's definitely not a challenge. I guess it's if you're one of those very old people and you want a stress relief tool, this will be pretty cool. Because you literally kill tens of thousands of enemies. Oh damn, they are dryads? Interesting. Didn't know this game have dryads. They look cool. I don't know why they are purple, but hey, that's fine. Another laurel. I definitely took a lot longer to get to max upgrades. In fact, I don't even know if I'm gonna get to max upgrades in this level. Because I'm level 57, but we already have 25 minutes in, so I don't think this is gonna change much. Doesn't seem like that's gonna be the case. How much experience I'm gonna get from this. So with that, the bird is at max level. And as you can tell, it really is not much compared to what it could be. But I want to see if it can evolve. So as I always say, the problem is that I need a chest. If I get a chest, we will see if it can evolve or not. Or if it needs an item that I don't currently have, which will be the case. I also wonder if the laurel actually evolves. I don't think it does. But it might. I don't know. Going so slow sometimes that my character's speed even gets fucked. It's quite funny. It is definitely not friendly for epileptic people though, that's for sure. I don't think epileptic people can play this game. I don't think it's a good idea. The game doesn't have any epilepsy warning though. That's bad. So I'm assuming that if you're epileptic you will know better than to play this game, but you know. Well, to play it or watch it. Whatever comes first. Oh, okay, there is a chest. Let's see if this pigeon evolves or not. If I get a money bag, it means that it doesn't. Or rather, that it doesn't with the passive items that I currently have. So basically, the pigeon is pretty much worthless. I mean, you can tell that it deals nice damage, but so does everything else, you know. Especially the sides, damn. This level really runs way worse than the other one. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna beat this level, or I guess try to beat this level in hyper mode, which I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. I'm gonna try to do that, and let's see what happens. Because other than that, there is nothing else to do other than going for achievements. And I guess I should see how to unlock that third map, if I can even do it. Well, if I unlock that map by beating this one, then I want to do that. I can't believe that I was able to find the meta of the game in one day. Well, in one day, more like in 2 hours. 2 hours I already found the meta of the game. Hey, I mean, it obviously is not very deep. What is very deep is the frame rate right now. Oh, very deep in shit, that is. Look at this. At least the timer is going well. But damn, the funny thing, if you look at the timer, you can count the frames. I think that this is literally going at like 1 frame per second at some times. Like, well, maybe 2 or 3, but like, the frame rate is so shitty. So basically at the end you get swarmed by special bats. So really not a problem. It's about to come. Oh, I didn't mean to heal there. Like, I pressed down by accident. Not like it really matters. It's only a 25 coins difference anyways. So, Mr. Grim Reaper is gonna appear. Oh, there is a chest. I'm looting a chest right as Mr. Grim Reaper is on my ass. That's a little bit funny, I must admit. Alright. But we got the stage completed, that unlocks the hyper mode. And yeah, it's pretty clear. Well, actually, I've been talking shit about the Pigeon, but... Oh, Ebony Wings, I think, is the evolution. Wait, what did I unlock? Wait a second, go back. The third one. Hyper Green... wait. Is that the new stage? Is it? Okay, let me power up. Don't know with what. I don't really think I need any power up here, but you know, I guess I could do that. Alright, did I unlock a new map? Yeah, the Green Acres. Enemy health is increased. A place where mortals are not allowed. Fate changes every minute. Isn't this literally the same stage as the first one? You can choose hyper right away. Well, might as well do it. I mean, if we're gonna get fucked, we're gonna get fucked properly. Oh, the problem is that... okay. It starts out very hard. Lightning ring, I guess. I mean, out of all of those, definitely the lightning ring. The problem is that I really need to... I need to get the ads first. I really need to get it first. Well, and obviously the appropriate passive items, clearly. Interesting song, by the way. Spinach. I wonder what the other characters even do. Not like I really care, because they are definitely not necessary. But I think that a lot of people really like the skeleton. I think the skeleton is a good character, but honestly, at this rate, this guy can do everything he needs to do, so... Alright, and I keep getting the cross. But I guess I should get the pilsion, especially if it evolves. But I shouldn't get it at first, I should wait. It's that ebony bird, if it's the evolved version, and if it deals that much damage as the statistics say it does, then it definitely should be something to look forward to. Okay, we got the ads, at least. I should probably also get the attractor, so I need obviously to level up. Oh, nice. A pretty interesting barrage of enemies. Empty tome, I guess. I don't know how this thing even reduces my cooldown if it's supposed to be empty. Aren't those things supposed to be books that you read to fight better or something like that? If it's empty, I don't think that's possible, you know? I think I'd rather level up the cross. The cross seems to be super useful. Well, it's clearly one of the most damaging weapons, so makes sense. Ads. Keep getting the ads. If I see an attractor, I'm gonna pick it up. So I should be able to level up much faster than this. The fact that I'm not doing it is clearly because of that. There is the pilsion. I mean, I guess I could get it. I mean, I should have gotten the spinach, but... I mean, if we can solidify the active items first, so that way we don't get any active item that we don't need, that will be a good idea. Because that damage that the pilsion dealt, according to the statistics, was not to be underestimated. Especially if that's not even the final form. If it has an evolved form, I should definitely go for that one. I guess I could get the laurel. But yeah, I need an attract orb and fast. The attractor is gonna be super important in order to level up. Okay, I guess I'm gonna level up the whip. That's fine too. Don't particularly mind. You know, I think you actually need quite a lot to properly level up the ads. Well, the ads or basically any other item that you can max out, right? Like, you need a lot of those items. So you really, like, you need to be very careful on the early game. But that's as I say before, the early game really is the only thing that can fuck you up in this game. Oh, duplicator. That's right, I didn't have the duplicator yet. I guess that's why I didn't kill that fast. There is also the candelabrador. Both are gonna be very useful acquisitions. Oh, the Bitrate keeps leveling up. Play so much Pokemon that I'm still starting to say Bitrate. Well, the funny thing is that Bitrate wasn't even a Pokemon in that game I played, so. And I still haven't gotten the Attractor either. Neither the Attractor or the Candelabrador. Oh, there is a chest. Ants. What are you gonna have, chest? Also, it's been a while since I gotten a three item chest. All of the chests that I'm getting are one item. Speaking of chest. Look at all those bats. More whip. Jesus, okay. That was interesting. Gotta be careful because at this rate, that's gonna kill me. Positive part at least is that I have all of the active items, but that's not gonna be of much use if I get bugged in the process, clearly. Need to heal. Let me heal. Perfect. We're back in business. Yeah, I really need an Attractor right now. There you go, perfect. Thank you, game, for listening to my prayers. And obviously the next one to get will be the Candelabrador. Because funnily enough, even if I max out the ads, it wouldn't turn into sights until I get the Candelabrador. Oh shit, these bats are out of control. All in all, the forest really is way more broken than the library, I think. Because the forest starts throwing really fucked up shit at you from the very beginning, which is something that the library doesn't do. Oh, I need to pick here. Yeah, I guess I can get the armor. Problem is that if that happens again, like if I get 3 passive items that I didn't picked up, and they are all items that are not the Candelabrador, the run will be pretty much over at that point. So that means not being able to get the sides. And that's something that I cannot allow to happen. Well, at least we're getting more access. And we're getting it close to level 8. But again, I need the Candelabrador. I can't just get the ads and be fine with that. And these assholes are quite a problem. These are very, or well, relatively high damaging enemies, and they are all coming for your ass right now. And the worst part is that we're still not even in the minute 10. I don't know what's gonna happen in minute 10 at this rate. And we're gonna get fucked. Problem is that oh shit. Problem is that I'm losing a lot of experience below. That's because I'm running for my life. I guess I could pick it up now. Yeah, I guess I can pick it up now. At least the fast enemies stop appearing. Let me get the cross. I mean, getting a tractor will be pretty cool too. I think a tractor is already at the level that needs to be. I could make it bigger, but I don't think it's really that worth it. There you go, candelabra, perfect. Okay, so we have everything we need. Literally everything we need. The only thing that is left is finding, well, I think I need one more axe, or maybe two, and then looting a chest. I don't even know if I want to loot the chest that this mantis drops. So it will be appropriate to have the chest ready for whenever you want to, or whenever you have the ads at full level. That's what truly matters. So I could leave that there. Problem is, well, then again, the chest is always, or I think it's always a mark on the map. So if you ever need to locate it again, you can just follow the arrow. I think that that's for the best. Problem is that I need to level up a lot if I want to max out the ads. So maybe I need to pick it up. I think that it's a unique resource that I should not waste right now. I don't think the chest disappears. Because if it disappears, then yeah, it clearly will be a problem. But I think it stays there forever until you pick it up. Well, that or the game is over, right? Whatever happens first. Whatever happens first. I really need to get lucky with the ads, which is not happening. That's the problem. Need to get lucky, but we ain't getting lucky. Well, I think that at this rate, another boss is gonna appear before I'm fully leveling up the axes, so... Quite honestly, the best thing I could do is probably pick up the chest. Because another one is gonna appear soon enough, most likely. Wait, that's level 7, so I need one more. Oh, fuck me. Wow. This ghost. Oh, and there's also the werewolves. Jesus Christ. That wasn't very good. Yeah, this might be bad. I probably should have picked up the chest. Not like it will have made that much of a difference right now with all these assholes showing up like this, but... Well, Ads is full level, so literally the only thing I need to do is pick up that fucking chest. But the problem is that that chest is now pretty far behind. All because of these assholes deciding to attack like this. Well, that's gonna be free level up, I guess. I don't think it's gonna be very useful, but... I guess I could keep leveling up the cross. Okay, keep leveling up the cross. Laurel will be very useful here as well. That will be full cross. Okay, the cross is fully leveled up. Okay, so now, oh, there are 2 chests now? Alright. Oh, these bats are starting to appear. These bats are a problem. Okay, go to those chests as soon as possible, because when we get the sides, that's when the whole thing changes. As soon as we get the sides, this is a whole different game. Okay, so I should be able to get the side here, right? Yeah, there you have it. Okay, so there you have it. Free. I could also wait. Oh wait, I just realized something very interesting. I didn't pick up the holy water. I just realized that. That's gonna be a problem. I don't know how it took me so long to realize that I don't have the holy water. So I might actually lose here. Unless I can evolve the pigeon and it turns out to be super busted. Which might be the case, but I don't even know if I have the item that is needed to evolve the pigeon. I don't even know if that's the case. Well, that's a problem. Damn, I didn't even notice I didn't have the holy water. Oh, fuck me. At least I'm out of the plants. There's also a boss somewhere there. I don't even know where, because there is so much garbage on the screen that I cannot even see it. The lack of holy water, you can clearly see it. You can clearly see that the holy water here would have been fantastic. But it's a little bit too late now. I guess this will have to be a holy waterless run. Well, I'm going for the chest though. You ain't gonna stop me. Well, you ain't gonna stop me, but I gotta be careful with these bats, dude. These bats are really annoying. At least they stop appearing now. That's another boss, by the way. Right, so what's this? Oh, 3 items? That's nice. That's the first time in a long time that I see the 3 items in a chest. So that's the lightning ring. Well, those are not very good items, really. So having the lightning ring level up will be quite useful, I guess. Yeah. Can't believe what a blunder, forgetting about the holy water like that. That's such an insane blunder. Also, this is the boss, isn't it? All that damage and he's still not there. Well, he's a boss for a reason. Damn, he's super tanky. What else are we gonna find here? Damn, Laurel, dude, really? Like, funnily enough, right now, what I will need the most is the pigeon. Like, in case I can actually evolve it, that will be probably my only hope for surviving this. Because right now, I don't think I can survive without the holy water. Well, I mean, I can survive a little bit, I guess. But not enough if I'm gonna get into the late levels. Well, there is the pigeon. Can't believe that I'm actually looking to get the pigeon. But I mean, that damage doesn't lie. That damage that I saw on the previous run was very convincing. A non-evolve item dealing that much item is quite a lot. I really hope I can evolve it. I really do. I don't even care if that evolution is completely worthless. I just want to see it. How much experience am I gonna get here? Hopefully a lot. That wasn't that much, really. Could have been better. Oh, that's right. Wasn't the experience nerf in this stage? I think the experience gain was nerf, if I'm not mistaken. That's why you take so long to level up. I guess I can level up the whip. I mean, the whip really doesn't do that much damage compared to the other weapons. That's because the other weapons usually get rid of the opponents before they even come close to me. So I think the whip will be a very good weapon. There is a chest. I think I should save that chest. Oh, that's very good. If I could get the fusion one more time, that will guarantee... Oh, actually I need it 2 more times, not just 1. But I should pick up this chest. I got the spinach. You also gotta remember that there is a fire item there that I'm most likely gonna need to use right now when the 20-minute mark happens, probably. Most likely. I could also pick that up, I guess. Literally in everything but the pilsion. Now that I want the pilsion, you're not giving it to me. I should probably pick up the fire right now. Just to kill this moron. There you go. Oh damn, 3 items? Damn. So an attractor and 2 whips, really? It's like you are avoiding giving me the fusion on purpose, because you know I want it. Like you're truly avoiding it on purpose. That's fine. Don't really mind. I mean, eventually it will happen. There you have it. So I need it 1 more time and then I need a chest. And with that, if I have the required item, you will see it evolve. That's perfect. It is indeed perfect. Those schools are very funny to see. You'll probably get out of these plants, or get away, I mean, from these plants. No, it's not necessary. I think I'm killing everyone fast enough, so shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so the fusion is fully leveled up, so the only thing I need is a chest. If I can get a chest, and again I have the required item, she's gonna evolve. Hopefully that happens, but you never know. I think that without the holy water I really cannot beat the stage. I will try. At least a little bit we have the scythe that is the most important item. Having the scythe is already a huge advantage. It's already quite an advantage. I don't think it really matters too much which one I pick. I guess I'm gonna pick the Candelabrador. Why not? There's only 7 minutes and a half remaining. Oh, there is a chest. So we will see if the Pigeon evolves or not. Hopefully it does, but only one way to find out. No, it doesn't. Well, that's a shame. Well, if that's the case, yeah, I'm really not sure if I'm gonna be able to beat this. I mean, I still have the Lightning Orb that does an insane amount of damage. I mean, the Lightning Ring, or whatever it was called. That deals a lot of damage no matter what. But I would like to have more protection. I don't think I have enough protection right now, as it is. You can see I'm very easily getting surrounded. Well, I mean very easily. That's a little bit of an exaggeration, but I'm pretty sure that when we reach like the 27 or 28 minute mark, that's when I don't think I'm gonna survive. But you never know. So far this DPS doesn't seem very convincing. I really needed the holy water after all. But you know, it's still early to tell. Definitely quite early to tell. Problem is that the boss in the level 25 is the one that is supposed to be Dracula, right? And if it's Dracula, that guy is super fast. So that will be a problem. Keep increasing the Lightning Ring. Like, what I need right now is DPS. I don't really need any other utility other than DPS. DPS is what matters the most. I wonder if I will be able to max out every item. I think I will be able to. Yeah, I should be able to. I need to level up like... Yeah, not that much. Probably 8 times, and with how many enemies are spawning, I don't think that's gonna be a problem, even with the experience penalty that this place has. Yeah, I guess the Laurel. Yeah, that is that guy that I was talking about. So this guy is a problem. Oh, that's bad. These bats are also appearing. These bats are tanky as shit. Yeah, this is a little bit of a problem. I don't know if my DPS right now can get rid of all these guys. The worst part is that I need to move it, because otherwise Dracula is gonna destroy my anus. And I wouldn't like that. Though he's receiving a lot of damage, but he obviously has a shit ton of health because he's technically the final boss. I mean, you have the Grim Reaper at the end, but you can't defeat that douchebag, so... Spinach? Yeah, spinach. Oh, he died. That's pretty nice. Got the Lightning Ring, so... I think with this, we fully level up all the items that matter, right? I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I think all the items that matter have been leveled up. This is where the Medusas start appearing. I'm relatively surprised that the Medusas appear at the end, because even if they have a lot of health, they get pushed back so easily. So it's like it's never a problem to deal with them. Like, it's harder to deal with the previous enemies than with the Medusas. Truly. item has a still is still not full level right now. The armor, the attractor, and the laurel. Okay, well that's fine. The next one obviously is gonna be armor, and the next one is gonna be the attractor. And with that, we are fully leveled up. Now the question is as I say before, if this current build without holy water is gonna be enough to win. I don't think it is. Because at the end it really gets crazy. Like at the end, if you don't have an insane amount of DPS, you're not gonna win. You're just not gonna win, no matter how much you think you're dealing. And the holy water is an insane source of DPS. Okay, armor. And the only thing left will be the attractor. And from that point onward, so that's the boss. Very interesting that it appeared from above. That's a problem because, I mean, the reason why I'm going above is because the whip. The whip hits upwards. So obviously when you move, you want to move up. Oh, this fucking boss. God damn it. This is gonna be a problem. Well, though the small ones are appearing more than the non-small ones. Oh damn, they are too chesty though. Well, I don't give a shit. I mean, at this rate, going down will be a suicide. And those two chests are obviously gonna contain nothing but money. Well, they are gonna technically contain the attractor right now, but I don't give a shit. No, I'm gonna keep going forward. At this point, what's important is surviving, not collecting money. There you have it. Okay, I'm fully leveled up. So here, I can basically do whatever the fuck I want. So obviously what I should do is survive. There is one more minute, but this 1 minute, yes. That's exactly the problem of this last minute. That's exactly the issue. And you also have suicide bombers. That's why the worst part about this. That's pretty much the worst part. I still have the laurel active, so it's not that bad. Like, I'm not really getting hit yet. But as soon as I get hit, this can turn into an insta-kill very, very fast. Just because of the suicide bombers. Well, I guess the other guys will also deal a lot of damage, but the suicide bombers are the real problem. And this frame rate is glorious. I don't even want to imagine how the bitrate looks. But then again, at low frame rate, the bitrate shouldn't be that big of a deal. That's the good thing, at least. Well, there is the half an hour. So in the end, really the only thing you need is to get that busted ass scythe. That's really the only thing you need. Though, that's the funny thing about this. Like, damn, I unlock a devil and whatever that is. Oh, a cleric, obviously. So, the thing is, even without the holy water, I was able to do this, but imagine if I had the holy water. If I had the holy water, everyone would have gotten destroyed even worse than right now. So basically what I'm trying to say is that as long as you use a build like this one, this game is super easy. Like, there is no challenge to this game if you use this build. The challenges are, as I say, most likely doing all the achievements, because I'm assuming a lot of these achievements are using some shitty ass character with some shitty ass build. I'm pretty sure. But you know. Well, that was Green Acres on Hyper. So I guess that with that I beat the game, probably. But in any case, well, let me check the achievements, I guess. I could see. Well, obviously getting all of the items to the max level. Earn 5,000 coins in a single run. That seems interesting to try. Find a stone mask. I don't know how I will do that. Evolve the whip. Oh, damn, you can evolve the whip. Well, I'm pretty sure you can evolve everything. Unite Ebony Wings and Pichon. So Ebony Wings is another item, it's not an evolution. And you can evolve the Garlic, the Fire one, the Cross, and the King Bible. I don't think... Wait, are these all the active items? Well, all of the active items but the Laurel, I think. What other achievements? Yeah, basically survive with the other characters. And leveling up the... Yeah, basically leveling up weapons, evolving weapons, surviving with some of the characters. In this case, choose Gennaro though. Nothing else really. Now I just realize that there are some items that I have not unlocked, and that's probably the reason why I'm able to get such a strong build, just like that. In fact, if I haven't unlocked any of these items, I guess, except for the Pigeon, I will be even more broken. The ones that truly do matter are the Chandelabrador and, well, Candelabrador, whatever it's called, and the Duplicator. Those are the two items that are necessary. The rest... Oh, the Tome is also unlockable, okay. Well, yeah, those are the items that you need. Everything else is absolutely worthless. And, you know. But yeah, I think that even getting all of the achievements is super easy. I'm pretty sure that I didn't unlock any new map or anything like that, right? Just want to check just in case, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. Like, that's all the game has to offer. Yeah, that's all the game has to offer. Well, for now. Let's not forget. Oh, there wasn't an experience penalty in this last level. There was just an enemy buff for an enemy buff. Yeah, well, an enemy buff for their health. Well, in that case, I'm out of here. But you know, it was a cool experience, and I mean, for an indie game that it's in early access, it's not that bad. But there is definitely not that much depth to it for now. But in any case. Thanks everyone a lot for watching, and I'll be seeing you on the next stream. So have a good one everyone, and take care.